Alright, give me a second to test the audio levels. I think I found out what the problem was over the last couple days. Give me a second. Alright, sound is good. Hello Maverick on YouTube. No, this is not War Thunder. This is an actual military sim. It's almost full fidelity 1-to-1. Alright, let's do a warm-up in a Viper for today, because I might have to use it quite a bit today. I think I've got a hot one, that way I don't gotta wait for the startup. I don't need to practice how to start it. Oh, this is DCS Digital Combat Simulator. Alright, check the head tracking. Alright, that looks pretty good. It's not too floaty, not too smoothed out. Alright. Let's just do 2 AMRAMs and some 9Xs. Won't be much practice if I just load up on AMRAMs. Kill everything in BVR.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 281-435 at 1,500 knots. Request rearming. Copy.
Alright, is that music too loud? No, that should be mixing good. Yeah, I believe the problem was the microphone sounded weird and low, and all the other sounds were really high because... Oh, the other day, Streamlabs did some kind of an update, and a whole bunch of my settings in the back end here got like defaulted or changed, even though it didn't get changed to a default setting, it just got changed to other settings. There was multiple sound drivers inputting into the stream that shouldn't have been there, and all the sound was way out of balance because of it. Which is weird. Alright, let's taxi.
Pop-up group 282-435 at 1,500 cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061-445 at 7,000 knots.
We'll do 4. We'll do 4 and then we'll jump into a helicopter and let me do a quick helicopter warm-up, probably in the hind. And then we'll move on to the dynamic war server and see where we are. I think when I left last night, we were getting close to assaulting Palmyra and capturing it. We had taken care of almost everything else around there. We captured a lot of ground last night, so we'll see where we're at. If we're still right at Palmyra, that's fine. If some other people got in there today and made it even farther, that's fine too. There's still a lot of time. I believe we go all the way down to like northern Israel and Ben Gurion on this version of the dynamic war, so there's still a lot of ground to cover. We're going to be in Syria for a bit. Oh, I need to spawn some bandits up there somewhere. We'll just spawn them and let the AWACS or our data link tell us where they are once we're up there. And we'll just do 4, which is a lot.
Fort 1, Overlord, Glen 1, Bra, 061, 445 at 7,000 knots.
Alright, engine looks good.
Fort 1,
Here we go.
Overlord, Glen 1, pop-up group 282, 435 at 1,500 cold.
We'll hit the blower at about 90 to 100 knots. Here we go, blower.
Fort 1, Overlord, Glen 1, pop-up
We don't
group
really need the blower because we're super light, but it's fun anyway, right?
1,000 knots.
Gear coming up. We're going to go out of blower until we're out of the airspace, and then we'll go unrestricted.
Glen 1, Bra, 051, 450 at 1,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, Glen 1, Bra, 281, 435 at 1,500 cold.
Alright, hitting the blower. And we're going to unrestrict it up to
Fort 1,
the perch, which we'll call anywhere between 25,000 feet and 30,000 feet.
1,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, Glen 1, Bra, 065, 440 at 7,000 knots.
Jack Blair.
It's cold. Alright, that's Angels 30.
Glen 1, Bra, 070, 435 at 7,000 cold. Fort 1, Overlord, Glen 1, Bra, 121, 450 at 25,000 cold. Fort 1, Overlord, Glen 1, Bra, 120, 450 at 25,000 cold.
Oh, there you go. Bra 120 for 50.
Fort 1, Overlord, Glen 1,
25,000 feet.
272, 435
So we'll just get nose on in that direction.
1,500 knots.
And then wait for an update. Okay, I can actually see them on the data link already. So they're right there on the data link. Angels 25.
Fort 1, Overlord, Glen 1, Bra,
There he is right there.
063, 445
So we got a data track on him.
knots.
Let's go ahead and fence in.
Fort 1, Overlord, Glen 1, Bra, 280.
And we'll maintain a data track on him. We'll switch over to TWS. That way we can track them without alerting them. And we do have 2 AMRAMs, and there is 4 of them, so we'll probably ninja fire these 2 AMRAMs. We'll TWS both of these AMRAMs without ever locking them. That way they're not going to know what's going to hit them until it's too late, and then we'll blow 2 of them up real quick and move in to merge the other 2. Man, my throat is all gunky tonight. And it is frozen as shit outside. Everything's covered in ice right now.
Fort 1, Overlord, Glen 1, Bra, 041, 435 at 7,000 knots.
Lost a data track on them.
Fort 1, Overlord, Glen
We were going Mach 1.8, which is very fast.
Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 097, 427, at 25,000 knots.
Shoot. They're notching.
Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1,
I should be catching them on the radar, though.
424, at 25,000 knots.
Now they're notching the radar just a little bit.
Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 094, 423, at 25,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, pop-up group, 286, 470, at 1,500, cold. Fort 1, Overlord, Wind 1, Bra, 012, 435, at 7,000, cold. Overlord 1-1.
Alright, we've got a passive, we got a TWS track on a few of them here, so we still don't have an actual lock, so they don't know this is getting ready to happen. Alright, here we go. Fox 3 on the leader. We're gonna cycle to his wingman and give him one. Alright, now we're moving in. Splash 1. Splash 2. Alright. Might be able to get this guy too, and we'll just have to merge with one of them. Fox 2. He's trying to flare it. Come on, hit him.
Counter.
We got him. Well, that was lucky. Now we just got this guy to deal with. Came in a little hot. That's not a good shot yet. Hold on. We're behind him, so we got a second to spare. We want a good angle. That's a good angle. Fox 2. That got him. Hey, that's a good warm-up. If only it was that clean every time. Fun, fun. What do we got left? Oh, that was 4 missiles, 4 kills. That's good. That first one, that first 9X was kind of a risky one. Luckily, 9Xs are really, really good. And we had a good angle. But his flares could have worked. Second one was no chance. He was already too slow. When he broke and started descending to get away, he was already a little slow, so I had to blow my speed to get right in to get behind him and stay in his control zone, but it didn't matter because he was already slow, so he kind of played in our favor that time. He should have tried to jam the Wes on me instead of trying to extend when he did. He doesn't have the acceleration for that. Not against us. We can boom right up on him. So he should have tried to jam us. Alright, we're not going to warm up on we're not going to go all the way back home and land. I don't need to practice landing. I just need to warm up a little bit. Let's jump into a heli. Now, if it's an aircraft I'm still learning, then I might take it all the way in, but...
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Oh. Rotor lights are turned on. You can see them suckers glowing. Alright, let's turn all the lighting off.
Turning on weapons.
Should be rockets and tandems. Alright, we should be ready. Brakes off. Everything else is good. Wipe out the controls. Here we go. Get this big pig up in the air. Bring the gear up. Make sure my HOTAS doesn't turn my gyros off. Nope, that's good. That was just that server. That was friggin' weird. Went to hit my CMS switch and it shut the gyro off. The left gyro. Thought that was an interesting binding. Why did I bind the gyro? I didn't. Apparently DCS wanted that to happen. Alright, we'll do a rocket run with some gun, and then we'll fire a couple of tandems, and then we'll, hopefully I'll be good to go after that. Usually takes about 15-20 minutes for my medicine to get in my system enough to where the shakes and stuff kind of calm down. I can't concentrate and fly very well when I don't have my medicine in me. If I don't have my medicine in me, I'll kind of be sitting in like a pre-shock, which means I'll get like tremors and shakes in my body, and then the pain will just keep getting worse and worse and worse. So I got a dose before we start getting into it. Messes with everything. You like can't concentrate. If you let it go on too long, you'll get dysphagia. And of course, if you let it go on way too long, you know, it'll make you pass out and lose consciousness. It's fun.
Ready.
Alright. Oh wait, we're gonna go rockets and guns first. We'll use tandems on the launchers over there. Alright, let's bring up the gun. Or rockets. Let's go rockets. I think we've got two. Yeah, we got two tubes. Probably a bunch of, I think those are 80 mil. Are those 80s? Or I think they're 80 mils. They should be 80 mil heat frag. High explosive armor penetrating. Hit them with the heat. And they also have a frag charge in there too that should hopefully, after the penetrating heat round makes a hole in there and gets inside and explodes, there should be a little frag in there too that goes off inside. Kind of sealing the deal. Like a little baby tandem, but not quite as powerful as a tandem. Tandems are insane. They blow right through armor. Tandems are heat rounds on steroids. Why am I not getting an okay to fire these rockets? Definitely takes a second to swing this big old sucker around. Oh, that's all of them, I think. That first one might still be alive, huh? No, he's on fire. Never mind, he's gone. Well, shoot. I guess we're gonna hit some rockets over here. Well, no. Let's hit them with the tandems first. Let's get our ATGM cursor up. We'll get Petrovich on the comm. I think if we just swing out to the side of the tree line and then come back in, we should be able to see them. They should be right over there somewhere. We're a sneaky floating dumpster with guns on it. If you've never actually seen a hind in real life, go to an air museum or an air show that has one. They are ginormous. I mean, they are just friggin' huge. I mean, they're not as big as a stallion or like a Chinook, but they kind of are. You just have to see it. They're just massive. And the armament that's on them is massive. Even the 30 mil, it's a Russian 30 mil. It's a big ass 30 mil, double barrel, and it's solid state, so it doesn't articulate at all. So every time you shoot, just the whole helicopter takes the recoil. There they are. All right, here we go. All right, Petrie, you better get ready. Open the doors.
Observe on searching.
All right, sliding a little bit. Slow it up. Infantry. Where's one of those trucks that those infantry are standing by? There we go. Let's hit a Uriel.
Tracking target. Commander, ready to fire. Firing.
Rifle. Have a tandem. We should be able to get another off. Maybe even two more.
Good effect. Searching. Target inside. Come on, firing.
Rifle.
Yeah. Observe off.
Whoa, that one up big.
Hostile ground fire ahead.
Alright, let's use the tree line for cover. Fun, fun. That was a good little run. Oh, man, that one truck went up just huge. That was a pretty big secondary for a truck, so let's assume they had ammo in it. Alright, let's give them another tandem. Oh, stupid. I need to I need to lower the radar altimeter warning range. I fly way too low to have that thing on that high. Thing's gonna be beeping all the time. Alright, where's the smoke? There it is.
Observe on searching. Observe on searching.
God, I hate that the doors take too long to open, I'm telling you.
Target acquired. Firing.
Rifle.
Ready to fire. Observe off.
Whoa, we almost got hit by some molten metal. Alright, let's switch up the cyclic rate on the gun. We're going to do a speed burst off the gun, which is going to make the whole helicopter buck pretty hard, but it's a good way to penetrate. So if you're just shooting at trucks and people and stuff like that, you just leave the cyclic rate low on the gun and thump it. But if you have something that has a little bit of armor, you got to make sure you're just dead on target and your side slip is good and all that stuff, and then you squeeze the trigger and it's going to fire a full auto large burst. But if your aim is off, you just wasted a shitload of ammo. And you're not going to be able to just keep firing because the whole helicopter bucks. So let's see if we can get a high cyclic shot. There's a launcher right there in front of us. Alright. We're going to unload a little bit of torque. Oh, we nicked it. There we go. Oh, that got that one for sure. Alright. Fun, fun. Gotta love the Hind. Hello, Maverick. How's it going? Plus, you can move troops around with the Hind, too. You can put door gunners on here. There's so many options. Great helicopter. Oh, that was not a good switch. That's a better switch. Oh, someone was... I should have showed him that the other day. Someone was asking the other day about IR deflection and why most helicopters have either the ability to or have built-in IR deflectors. So that's an IR deflector right there. It's just an exhaust port, and it's aiming the exhaust directly into the rotors at the base of the rotor. And what that does is it disperses all that hot exhaust pretty drastically, which makes it a lot harder for an IR missile, you know, an infrared heat-seeking missile, SHORAD, to be able to lock you. So that's why all helicopters have a IR deflection system on their exhaust. And it works quite well. Hitting helicopters with missiles is actually not that easy to do. because they can deflect. If you've got IR deflectors and you've got flares on that helicopter, getting a missile to chase a flare is 100 times easier. Now, radar guided missile, there's nothing we can do about that. I think you can put foil packs on Heinz. I can't remember if you can do it in DCS though, but if it's a radar guided missile and they have a radar lock on you, then you have to fool the radar with foil packs. Chaff. But that's another thing that's hard to lock. It's not that easy to lock onto a helicopter with a radar. Ground clutter and a lot of other factors make it a lot more difficult. Helicopters are not emitting a bunch of radiation like jets are, so it can be a lot more difficult. That's why if you're in a Apache that's using a Doppler, the ball on top of the rotor there, that's the Doppler radar that the longbow Apaches can use to fire radar guided Hellfires instead of the normal laser guided. You don't just fly around with the Doppler pulsing all the time, because you're painting yourself. You just use it when you're going to get a shot, when you're scanning. So you do it in pulses. I mean, I guess you can. You can just turn the Doppler on and let it continuously pulse. It'll give you the best radar read. But anybody that's scanning for you is going to find you a lot quicker and be able to snap a lock onto you pretty significantly if the Doppler's just pulsing nonstop, as you would imagine. It's a trade-off. But once you have a good radar, once the Doppler has some targets, unless they start moving around drastically and you don't do another pulse, then you can fire your radar guideds and they're going to go find those targets now. So that's the beauty of the Doppler and the longbow system. Just wish they could be longer range, that's all. Alright, let's get the gear coming out. Yep, hello everybody on YouTube, how's it going? Alright, that was a pretty good warm-up. Let's jump over to the North Pole dynamic war server in Syria there where we left off from last night. See, hopefully some people logged in today and got a little work done for us. Either way, we left it getting close to Palmyra. I think I had just taken the refinery. Or something like that. So we will continue that war. It's still going on. Well, maybe, I mean, unless people showed up today and just finished it, but that would be a lot. We still had at least half of that map to conquer. Alright, North Pole. Oh, where is it? Syria. North Pole. That's the one. Hey, there's quite a few people flying on it right now, so they probably got farther. I know I captured 4 or 5 points last night. There's that many people on there right now. They should have gotten a decent amount done. We might be heading towards Beirut. We only had one airfield left in the north on the northeast side. At Palmyra was all that was left, I think. Once you capture Palmyra, you can start moving west towards the coastline and then head south. If it logs in, there we go. Uh-oh, enemy units up north. Oh wow, we've got stuff at Aleppo. We're being attacked. Somebody marked it. Alright, so there's rebels up there. Okay, they took Palmyra. So yeah, I took out the SA-5, the refinery, Papa, and Oscar, and Juliet, I think, last night. So yeah, Palmyra, Tyus, and Shayrat. So they got a few. I'm worried about Aleppo, though. It looked like there was units at Aleppo. I can't see them right now. I won't know if they're there until I get in the game and see if we have a data link on them. So we'll log in and we're going to spawn at Aleppo in a helicopter. And if there's nothing there, we'll just switch it up. So let's go to Aleppo and let's spawn in a Black Shark and we'll do a little patrol here real quick. Little combat patrol. Where's my, there we go, my general loadout. Alright, was there something here? I don't see it now. Shit, I should have brought an Apache. Then I could have scanned for it. Alright, so it was right here somewhere. Turn off all the crap. All the hot start shit we don't need. Get this out of my way. Arm the gun, arm the weapons. Alright, let's get up in the air. We're not going to grab supplies or anything. Brake is off. We'll just do a quick patrol around Aleppo and make sure that these units are not here anymore. If they are here, we'll aggress them. Alright, should be right over there if there is anything. Alright, gear coming up.
Get those supplies.
Yeah. I'm not getting those supplies. You calm down. I wonder if I can call into command and see if they can tell me if there's any units still in the area. Let's just fly over them. Oh, I thought that was a person right there, but it's not. It's like a street light. Hello, Scarface. How are you doing? Sorry if my voice is messed up, everybody. Oh, it's a street sign. It's not a light. Did I bring the gear up? Yep, gear's up. Well, I think the intelligence said they were right out here in these orchards, and I don't see anybody yet. Doesn't mean there's not a bunch of dudes with guns hiding in the friggin' trees. Oh, it's on the other side. That'll make a difference. Alright, let's swing around. Alright, right out in front of us here. We're going to slow our forward momentum here a bit. I don't want to cruise right into them. All right. That is... no, that looks like a beacon. That's not an enemy armor or anything. What about there? Is that something? Nope, bushes. We could kill the shit out of those bushes, though, if we need to. I'm ready. I will kill that bush. Well, it's not really... it is close air support in general, but it's not because I'm not directly supporting troops on the ground at the moment. There were some enemy rebels that were moving towards our base here at Aleppo, but they might already be gone. But I'm just checking to make sure before I move on. So when we logged in, there was some enemies right here, and the command actually marked the AWACS and said that there was some rebels in the area. Oh, they're right there next to the trees. Let's see if we can find those trees. I believe it's going to be this tree line right here and these buildings right here. I don't see anything yet. So before we move on, we're just checking to see if they're here. If they're still here, we'll take them out. But if they're not, we'll move on. All right, let's go get a look. Yep, I stream on Twitch almost every night, and I just started dual streaming into YouTube at the same time, which is why the YouTube feed is smaller, because I can't afford to pay the money to have it streamed to both of them in full screen. I will eventually. But I'm just now getting started on YouTube stuff. That is, I believe that is the orchard trees right here. These big thick trees, and they say those guys are right here in these buildings somewhere. If they're still here, that's where they would be. So let's kind of get nose on to them at this angle and see what we see on the Shkval. Whoa, helicopter, where are you going? Right over there. Just looks like buildings and vehicles. Yeah, that's definitely the spot. I honestly don't see anything. I don't think they're here anymore. I think we're... Whoa, wait. Look at that. Look at that. See him? Shit, I didn't have the laser on. Got it. Got him. He's down. Alright, is there more of them? I don't see any. Let's come back around. Yeah, this is DCS. Alright, I didn't see anything else there, but let's see if we can set up and take a good look. If we have to, we'll throw a couple of tandem rounds down that road and just blow up those buildings if those guys are hiding in those buildings. Let me get all stabilized here. See if we can slide over to the side a little bit. Oop. That's the road right there. There's the dead guy on the top of the building. I don't see any other ones though. Not right out in the open. Oh, there's a guy right there. Look at that, hiding in the... Hopefully we can thread that needle. Oh, we threaded the needle. We got him. Man, there's probably guys in... It's going to be so hard to kill these guys because of all these buildings and stuff. You know what? Let's... I think I see a guy right down there on the left side of this alleyway. Let's go ahead and pop the laser right there. And let's kind of thread a tandem round through here. Rifle. Oh yeah, look at that. We just got 3. That's it. We got them. They were hiding next to that building. Kaboom. Alright. Laser off. Shkval off. Let's go back into computer. Alright, let's go home and land, and then we'll move forward. We saved Aleppo. Although I don't think Aleppo was going to go down. The problem is one of those guys might have been a man pad. I'd almost guarantee you one of them was a man pad, possibly. And somebody could have taken off from a jet from Aleppo, and some man pad would have fired off from one of those buildings and blown them up when they're taking off. Just some jerk off with a Igla, a shoulder-mounted SHORAD. You know, a Stinger. Or something like that. Or if you leave them there, eventually more might come and they might actually start assaulting Aleppo when everybody else is way down south. So if you see them, you got to take care of them. Just to be safe. Oh, I need to check my level too. I know I leveled up again last night. I might be able to call in a lot of support tonight later on, because I got high enough level now. We'll just go land up there. It doesn't matter where we land. We're gonna despawn and move down south and get involved in the war. Local, it is 10 p.m. at night. I usually stream throughout the night. I usually start streaming somewhere around 9 o'clock my time, and I'll stream all the way till 1, 2, depending on certain things. I've even streamed, you know, all the way till like 5 in the morning. I don't do that as much anymore because the place where I live, my buddy, because I am disabled, I can't live alone anymore. But my buddy does go to work in the morning, and I don't want to be streaming and be in his way when he's going to work. And he gets up early now. They changed his hours. Alright, gear coming down. I guess we can land right over there in the parking lot, huh? We are in a helicopter. And I am a professional beginner. I have mastered talking like I know what I'm doing. Hey Archangel, how's it going? That's right, I am king of the newbies. Alright, brakes on. Alright, let's check the AWACS map and see what's cooking. 250 credits for that mission, killing those rebels. That's pretty good. Alright, so there's Santa. He's down at Tyus. Shea Rat still needs one more load of supplies to be fully tiered up, and oh, look at that, there's a Tunguska out here. That's not cool. Oh, there's nothing down here. Alright, let's do a helicopter again to help these boys finish this off. I'm going to jump into an Apache from Shayrat. We're going to choose one of these aircraft. We don't need Doppler. Let's just take a rack of Ks. And we won't take a fuel cell, we'll just take 30 mil chain gun ammo. So we've got the extra belts. Yeah, I just sleep for a little bit in the morning. My body doesn't let me sleep that much anymore because of all my conditions. When I'm not taking medicine and I'm sleeping, the pain I have is nerve and muscle death, so it compounds. It doesn't ever level off, so I have to treat it with medicine. Wake me up. Oh, damn it. Give me a second. First Apache load of the night. It always takes a minute. Are we good? Okay. Alright, let's get a little mission planned out here. We want sat-nav. El Quasar. Number 57, that Tunguska's on the move. We gotta pay attention to that. That thing will kill the shit out of you. Oh, it's not just a Tunguska. Jesus. A Tunguska, a BMPD, and 2 T-84s? Jesus, that's a lot. That's gonna be fun. Alright, we're not gonna plan this mission. We're just gonna get up in the air because we gotta stop that. So let's just get everything set up. Get our TADs cooking. George, you're gonna be on the TDAC with the laser. Let's get the radar up. Turn off all the externals.
Radar searching.
Break off. CMOS is on and up. Alright, let's just get a bearing. Oh, main road. Is that's not a road, that's a line. So they're just going to be driving through here. It's all these orchards. 287, they're about 8 miles out. 287. Alright, let's get up in the air. We gotta find them and shoot that Tunguska immediately. Hopefully before they see us. Alright, let's arm the helicopter. Arm the chaff. Waz the missiles.
Crossing Hellfire.
Get those supplies.
Roger, ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
We'll have to come back for supplies. We need to kill this Tunguska like ASAP. That thing can kill jets, me, it can kill a lot of stuff. It can also kill incoming munitions, so it might actually shoot down my Hellfires too. It's real mean. It is very, very, very mean.
Slaving. Deslave.
Radar searching.
Where is he at?
Roger. I'm deslaved.
Come on, come on, come on.
Slaving. I'm deslaved.
There you go. Out open road. He's on the open road. Propeller? No.
Roger. Deslaved.
Come on, they're so close too.
Slaving.
Maybe I should have brought the Doppler. F-16. Is he flying right over him? Kind of. I see the F-16. He must be hunting him.
I'm deslaved. And slave. Deslaving.
Nope.
Roger. I'm deslaved. And slave.
Come on,
I'm
George.
deslaved. Roger. Deslaved.
Got him.
Radar searching.
Come on, zoom the T-deck in. Oh, good, he dropped a bomb on him. He got the Tunguska with a bomb. Okay, they're in the orchard, I see him. I'm gonna set up my gun now. I'll shoot the gun off my helmet, and we'll let George fire the Hellfires from the T-deck. Alright, we're moving in. That Viper got the Tunguska, so... Although those T-84s are still dangerous. T-84 is like a T-90. They can actually... They've got a laser in there, and they can load a laser-guided munition in the barrel and laze your ass and shoot you down with a tank.
Radar searching. Radar.
And you can see him right there. He's in the damn trees. There's the other one in the trees. And that's the BMP3. Yep, there you go. T-84. I was right.
Laser on.
Radar searching.
Copy.
Let's get the laser adjusted. Okay, we got it adjusted. We're too far away to fire now, though.
Engaging.
Oh, never mind. We got it. Rifle. Thought we were a little too far out. Alright, dude. I got a present for you. You just gotta catch it. You gotta hold it for me. Merry Christmas.
Laser. Good effects. Good effects.
Bam.
Radar searching.
He caught it.
Roger.
Radar searching.
Empty slave. Blazing.
Let's readjust that.
Roger.
There you go. Perfect. Good box. Rifle. Good missile. After that, it's just a BMP. It's a BMP3 though, so it does have a decent gun on it. I think that's the auto gun. It's like a 23 mil. It's not a small gun. You don't want to get shot. Boom! We got some splash damage on the BMP3 too.
Deslaving.
We're not going to gun the BMP3 though. We're going to go ahead and just use a Hellfire and
Laser on.
get it done right.
Copy.
Nope.
Roger.
Redo that. Get it a good inertial on him. There we go. And rifle.
Firing.
See ya. That'll be the end of that sucker. Okay, we'll turn back around now and we'll go land and grab supplies to finish and we'll head toward... Oh shit.
Laser. Good effects. Good effects. Roger. Ceasefire.
Who is laser ranging me? Is there somebody else out here I don't know about? Oh well. Alright, let's head back to the base.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
I didn't set up any waypoints or anything.
Radar searching.
I personally don't celebrate Christmas anymore, but yeah, most people do around here.
Searching.
I just don't do that anymore for personal reasons. We just did Thanksgiving. That is the runway right there. Okay. So Christmas this year, I don't know. I might go over
Radar searching. Radar
to my friend of mine's family's house for a little bit. They're like my second family. I might go visit with them a little bit, but I don't really celebrate the Christmas anymore. Well, we made quick work of that armor column. Yeah, the T-84s can have reactive armor. Just on certain spots, though, they're not as armored up as the T-90s. The T-90s got reactive shit all over them. Most of the time, a really good pinpointed Hellfire shot, the shape charge will punch a hole in it anyway, but it can deflect a lot of the damage sometimes. It's a thin margin. It's got a better odds of stopping a Hellfire-shaped charge than a Maverick. Maverick laughs at reactive armor. Maverick or a tandem will punch right through that shit like it wasn't there. The reactive armor charge is just heating it up a little bit for him first. But Mavericks are really, really big. They don't look that way in stuff, but they're very large. Oh, especially like the G's and the H's. Those things are ginormous. Alright, it doesn't really matter where we land as long as we're in here inside the airfield. We should be able to rearm, reload, and grab supplies. So let's slow it up. Just like that. And tail first.
Delost.
Radar searching.
Alright. Ground crew, rearm, refuel. Yeah, let's throw some liquid dinosaur in this bitch. We'll get more Ks.
Request refueling.
Grab logistics.
Request rearming.
Boom, alright.
Refueling complete.
2,500 pounds of fuel. Alright, we're good on fuel. El Quasar is 57. Oh, they're going to have that all dead before we even get there. I'm not going to plan all that out. Ooh, geckos. That's not good. I can't take on geckos with an Apache. I mean, I can. It's just not a good idea. There's probably other shit there, too. That's just what we know is there because somebody scanned it. There's probably some AAAs there, probably some tanks.
Rearming complete.
If I was going to try to go after those geckos in the Apache, I would absolutely take Limas. But, no, right now I'm just using Ks. Thank God I was just using Ks, because I would have had trouble with that little armor column just now with the Limas, possibly, because it probably would have doubled up or tripled up or quadrupled up on a lot of the radar shots, even if I cycle them. Because they were close together and they were in an orchard. Laser guided's much more accurate for that. But if you have to run and gun, then you need the Limas. But we're going to take supplies up here to Quasar, and we're going to capture Quasar. And then after that, we'll probably take a different aircraft to help assault Renee. And I'm not going to plan this one out either. Let's just get a heading. It's going to be like, what, 290, 280? 288. Perfect. Let's make sure we got supplies for capture. Yep, we already got it. Okay. Here we go. Wipe out the controls. Break off. Hold your butt, George. We's going hunting.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright. Should be about... It's going to be 285, 295. Alright, arm the helicopter, arm the chaff. George on Hellfires.
Hellfire's up. Missile mode, low ball.
I'll take the gun. let's do a gun check. We'll shoot the road. Yep, that works. Yep. Alright, we're ready for war. Go, go, Apache. George is my CPG in the front seat. He's my man on the T-deck. My co-pilot gunner. So he's the one that has the T-deck, so he's the one that's going to control the TADs up front to target, track targets and laze targets for the Hellfires. And he could also shoot the gun from it. But usually when I'm one-manning this thing and I'm letting George do using the T-deck in the front, I'll just put the gun on my helmet. It's something it's added in DCS just so you can use the helicopters for it, so you don't always have to use just a Huey for every supply thing. Now if you want to move troops and stuff, you have to use a supply helicopter, but just like generic logistics for supply run, you can do it in any helicopter in DCS just to add that.
Radar searching.
Because back in the day, you could only use like 2 helicopters to do all of that. The HIP and the Huey. There's some more supply helicopters now, but in servers like this, they allow the attack helicopters to do that as well. But just the generic supplies. They can't do crates, they can't move troops and all that. Looks clean. Yeah, see, he's still dropping bombs, so there's more stuff there. We just can't see it. We don't have a predator drone overhead or anything like that. So.
Radar searching.
Was that an A-10? No, it's an F-16.
Radar searching.
That F-16, I can't tell yet. That's a player, I believe. Yeah, that's a player. I haven't seen any blue units out here that were NPCs yet. I mean, there will be some, but you usually have to call them in, spend your credits you've earned. Ah, I forgot to check to see what my level was. Damn, I can't do that while I'm up here.
Radar searching.
What's my preset?
Radar searching.
It's 136.
Radar searching.
Get him, Viper. I see smoke, so let's get the T-deck over there.
Roger. D-slaving.
We'll let George start looking around and see what he sees. He sees an F-16. There's definitely more stuff there. If there was nothing left there at all, it would be neutral, so let's get up a little bit higher and we'll get a view.
Searching. Radar
And slave.
searching.
D-slave.
What's searching? There's the enemy AWACS. Way south over there somewhere.
And slave. D-slaving. Slaving. D-slaving.
Man, it's gonna be a dude with a rifle out in the field somewhere, and that's why we don't know where he is. If it was a big piece of armor or something, we would have seen it by now because the Viper is scouting overhead.
Slaving. D-slave.
It's got to be troops. I'll have to find them and dig them out.
And slave. D-slaving.
We're a little too far away still. Well, God, he can see that. Come on.
And slave. D-slave.
Radar searching.
How big is the zone? That's pretty big. That's pretty damn big. That's all the way out to here, I think.
Roger. D-slaving. Slaving. Oh, D-slave.
Radar searching.
Deslave.
Yeah, it's still red.
Roger. Deslaving.
Radar searching.
That looks like something out there glowing
And slave. I'm
right
deslaving.
there. What is that? That might just be a fire.
And slave. Deslaving.
Yeah, I think that's fire right there. Yeah, that's smoking fire right there.
I'm deslaved.
Radar searching.
Something that already got desploded.
And slave. Deslaving.
That target's already in the outpatient program. I'm telling you, it's gonna be like a couple of dudes, probably a man pad, hiding up against a building somewhere, and that's why I can't
Roger.
see them yet.
Deslaving. Roger. Deslaving.
It's gonna be some little ambush squad. I'll find it when I fly right over the top, and he shoots me right in the ass.
Searching. Radar searching.
Roger. Deslave.
Radar searching.
Roger. Deslaving.
Radar searching.
Slaving. Deslave.
Oh, we're getting close. All we can do is keep creeping forward and keep checking as we're going.
Roger. Deslave.
I just don't want to fly directly at it. Because if I have to, I'm going to have to do a spiral maneuver and get the hell out of here quick.
Roger. Deslave.
So we'll just keep cruising slowly forward and higher.
Slaving. Deslave. Slaving. Deslaving.
Man, did that Viper go? Yeah, he's out of the... Okay, I'm going to call smoke. I'm going to see if we can get a JTAC to smoke. Oh, wait, no, I can't.
Slaving. Deslaving.
There we go. We got him. Soldiers. I knew it. Soldiers. Of course they're soldiers. Where's he hiding? Give me some zoom. Oh, they're out in the field. I see them. Shit, that's all it is. I just couldn't see them because there's troops, and you got to get a lot closer to see a dude. All right, we're just going in guns. I'll kill him from the back seat.
Blazing.
No, we're not shooting him with a Hellfire. Guy's not worth a Hellfire.
In range. Ready to launch.
Nope. You hold your horses, George.
Radar searching.
Daddy's working. You just sit up front and shut up.
Radar searching.
All right, we'll aggress these guys. We'll decaffeinate them.
Radar searching.
We'll land and capture this point, and then we're probably gonna have to switch it up a little bit depending on what everybody else is doing. We'll see what the other guys are doing.
Radar.
Hoping one of them is getting ready to take off with an Elant pod or harms. Although, I mean, even an A-10 with Mavericks can stand off against a Gecko, but those Geckos need to go before I move in for that stuff. If they're not going to do it, I'll do it. I'll grab a Viper or an A-10, and we'll take out those radars. It was 2 Geckos and 2 dog-ear radars.
Radar searching.
We'll use our magical pin vist so we can see through the frame of our aircraft. Do some shooting.
Blaze. Good effects on target. Slaving. Deslaving. Blazing. Could constraints to fire. Blaze. Target destroyed.
Damn right he's destroyed.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Are we neutral? Oh shit, we're still not neutral? Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Quasar is neutral. I was gonna say, oh great, there's something else out here. I'm about to get blown up.
Radar searching.
Alright, here we go.
DWAS.
Radar searching.
Ooh, we're getting pushed around.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, capturing.
Radar searching.
Alright, so we got Mule going back up in a Viper. Has he got an Elant pod? He has an Elant pod and 2 harms, and he's got 4 JSOWs, but they're CBs, they're not brooches. Viper can't fire a broach, so those are probably not going to be that effective, unfortunately. But as long as he kills the 2 geckos, we'll be in business. Oh, shit. Never mind. He's going up here to kill this stuff. That's another player, that's a player. There's Santa, he owns the server. That is an NPC. This Tomcat that's just running high altitude cap, that's an NPC on patrol. Oh, there's 2 floggers. Some old-timey floggers. Alright, so we're going to have to take care of Renee on our own, because they're going to go up here to try to take care of all this. A Tunguska and 2 SA-5 radars. Track radar, they can shoot, so that's dangerous. We're going to have to change aircraft so we can... Oh shit, there's a Tor Gauntlet here now too, that's really bad. Okay, yeah, we're going to have to go Viper.
Radar searching.
That SA-15 is going to make it a pain in the ass, because the SA-15 can intercept incoming Mavericks harms. It can shoot down a lot of stuff depending on how good it is. So we're going to take a Viper out of... Is Shayrat? That's got a long runway, right? Yeah, 1.5 miles. Perfect. We'll spawn in Shayrat. Alright, Viper, where's my harm loadout? 4 harms, give me a bag. No, let's go semi. There we go. Alright, cheek station's on. Lights off. Alright, left. And then we'll come around. We're just gonna take 4 harms and 4 AMRAMs. We're mainly just gonna try to kill the Tor Gauntlet and the 2 geckos. If we kill those, we're in business. If the gauntlet shoots down our harms, then we gotta try again. If it does shoot down all my harms, I'll probably just jump into my hog and, you know, do what I do. But I've been trying to use everything but the hog as much as I can, so I can get better at everything else. Yeah, we can't simulate an EX, unfortunately, because we'd go to prison if we actually had an actual simulated EX. We've got F-15s, just not EX. Or if we did have a simulated EX, it would be a pure simulation. It wouldn't be a real simulation. It would be a lot of guesswork. It wouldn't be a full fidelity 1-to-1. Hey, there's those floggers. There's 4 of them now? Jesus. Let's get a data track on one of them. Where are you at? There you are. Keep an eye on those idiots. Whoop. Is that 2 Mirages now, too? Jeez. They're getting serious down there. Yeah, those 2 Mirages just took off. Well, we'll see if they leave us alone. I want to get my harm shots off more than anything. But if they start coming towards us, we might have to disengage the ground targets and defend ourselves. Here we go. We're going to peel north. And mill power. We'll hit the blower at about 100 knots. We're going to use the bag to get up to altitude. We want at least 25,000 feet for a good harm shot, but we might go higher. Alright, blower. Ooh, that bucked. And rotating. Gear coming up, and we're going to peel north. Hello, Yusuf. How are you doing this night? I lost my data track on that flogger. That's alright. Alright, we're heading north and we're heading up to the perch. We'll get nose on the AO and check out that gauntlet. I'll probably put 2 shots on the gauntlet and then 1 each on the geckos as long as they turn their radars on. It looked like there was a dog ear sitting next to each gecko too, so if the gecko won't turn on their radar, I might just shoot the dog ear and hope for splash damage. There's a big lake. How far off that big lake is it? 23 miles, alright. Oh crap. That's my ILS beeping at me. Alright, so our SAMs are right over here somewhere. Alright. And how much do we got left in the bag? We got plenty of fuel in the bag. We'll keep burning. We'll get higher.
Cap flare.
Oh, let's get fenced in. Turn our harms on. Get those babies powering up. Turn on the ELANT pod. Alright, we're at 30,000 feet. We're going to start leveling off. And we still got a little bit of fuel left in the bag. Alright, we're coming off blower. There's a gecko right there. So let's go ahead and lock up that gecko, and there's the dog ear next to it. Let's lock up this, let's lock up this gecko with the ELANT pod and let it start triangulating its position, because that should help us get the position on everything else around it. So we're going to loiter up here at 30,000 feet. Is that bag empty? Okay, the bag's empty. We're gonna lose the bag really quick. Merry Christmas! Someone can find that and make a barbecue out of it. Let's go ahead and fence in our BVR2 really quick. Okay. Where was that gecko? Right there. There's someone flying right over the top. Oh, those floggers are right over the area. Those sneaky little turds. They're forcing me to shoot them in the face. I don't think they realize that. What's my PGM? Okay, I've got a solid shot on that gecko, but I want the gauntlet first. There was a gauntlet there, right? Yeah, SA-15. So right now, I'm seeing this guy. I've got this guy locked up right here. I want this SA-15 over there. Damn. Come on. Give me a shot. I'm gonna have to disengage. These floggers are getting too close. Alright, switching to air. Switch into TWS. We're going to do a multi-track on these two goobers. Alright, we got a multi-track. Hitting the blower. Oh yeah, you're turning now. Yeah, you better start running. Messing up my harm shot. Making me burn fuel. Ooh. Fox 3. Switching. Fox 3.
Cap flare. Cap flare.
Defensive.
Cap flare.
Holding the lock.
Cap flare.
We're gonna crank and hold the lock
Cap flare.
to give our AMRAM more guidance.
Cap flare. Cap flare.
Now we're going cold and down to the ground. Splash 1 MiG. Splash 2 MiGs. Well, that worked out perfectly.
Cap flare.
Burnt all my fuel, but they're down 2 floggers. All right, we gotta get back up in the air. You can do it! Land it! You can do it! I have faith in you! Oh, he didn't make it. Alright, switching back to the ELANT system. Oh man, I lost all my altitude. We're gonna have to hit the blower and get up there a little bit. Gotta start burning some fuel. Oh, there's the gauntlet. That's what I need. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Gotcha. It's already got a PGM of 2. See, that's why we triangulated on that gecko first. Yusuf, I don't know why you come into my streams and ask for my my real name. That's just weird. You want my social security number too? Alright, I need Mach 1 to fire. Plus I'm a disabled ex-pilot, man. You're not going to get anything out of me. I'm the wrong person to try to scam. Magnum? Magnum? I want that gecko now. Got it. Magnum? Alright, we're off right. We got one harm left. I want to see if that other gecko will turn on. Two floggers, 55 miles. Two mirages, 60 miles. We're okay. We don't got to worry about them at the moment. We're just going to kind of head north. Oh, that looks like a good shot. There went the Tor Gauntlet. There went a gecko. Alright. One gecko left. Hopefully he turns his radar on. Probably won't turn his radar on now, though. Might have to fly low. The only reason why that gauntlet turned his radar on probably is because I was diving down to the ground, avoiding those the missiles fired from that flogger. So the gauntlet probably tried to track me there. I see fire. Alright, that's that same gecko. We're looking for a gecko off to the side of all that stuff. Come on, turn on. He's not going to turn on. I wish he would, but it's just not going to happen probably. That Tor Gauntlet's already dead. Yeah, I just need that gecko to turn on. I just don't think he's gonna do it. Alright, we're gonna dip down a little bit lower and we're gonna fly towards them at a little bit of an angle. We're gonna try to entice that gecko to turn his radar on. Because if he turns it on, I'm gonna smoke him. We've got a decent amount of fuel, sort of. Look at that. There's another Tor Gauntlet way down the coast. It's probably the next area. to the south. They've got another setup of dog ears and gauntlets over there we're going to have to deal with too. Alright, Mr. Gecko. Look at that. A nice fat F-16 Viper. You know you want to shoot us. You know you want that bragging right. It's going to make your whole life. You're going to be a hero. Uh-oh, they just launched a Fulcrum too. I got to worry about that now. Oh, shit. There's the Gecko. He turned on his radar. He's going to shoot at me. Magnum?
Cap flare. Cap flare.
Alright, we're getting drastic now.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Caution. Caution. Altitude. Altitude.
I've also got that Fulcrum coming after me now. I'll guarantee it. Boom, got it.
Altitude.
Bye-bye, Gecko.
Altitude.
You did not make it. Alright, Gecko down. Switching to Cat 1. And I've got a Fulcrum behind me. Can't see it on data link, but I know he's there. Let's go 2-bar. Oh yeah, he's coming. He's a-coming. We'll check him. We'll check for him on data link, and we'll get a passive track from the data, from the AWACS, and then we'll try to use that to get our. Okay, so the data track says he's at 17,000, 19,000 feet. We've got a data track on him, so he's right there. So let's get our radar set. There we go. Yep, now we can see him. And he's gaining altitude. We've got a TWS track on him, so he doesn't know that. I haven't actually locked him. Because he is not flying directly at me now. How much fuel do I got? No, we're pushing it. We are pushing it. Oh, he's flying away too. Okay, no, we're disengaging. I'm gonna burn too much fuel to get there. No, they don't track the harms. The harms has a radiation tracker on it. It doesn't emit. Their SAM radars were just tracking our jet. Now, stuff like a Tunguska or like a SA-15 Tor Gauntlet, they can track objects flying at them and try to shoot them down, try to intercept them. But they don't have, it's not like a radar lock per se. They're just tracking the object, not a radiation source. So a Tor Gauntlet would be considered like a short-range GBI. And the Tunguska can do pretty good too. Tunguska can track pretty decently, but it's got a fairly short range too. So when we're up there at like 25,000 feet, we don't really care about them. But if they turn their radar on to try to track us, they're emitting radiation, and we can track that radiation on the ELANT pod, which is the electronic warfare pod, and start creating a track file on that radiation source so that they can pinpoint the location of it, and then we can fire a harm at that location. And harms from an ELANT pod are more accurate because it's kind of like a Fox 3 for radiation sources. So it's using the track file that we generated with our ELANT pod and got it down to such a pinpoint location that we can fire the harm, and the harm knows about where it's at, So the harm's not really tracking it by itself. It's using that track file we created to get a really good high angle and high speed on it, and then it'll track it on the last so much of the distance to get it right on target. So if you just fire, you can fire harms just from the seeker head, but they're not as accurate. Right, and that's also why, like when I first started. So here I'm in air-to-ground mode. This is the interface, the HADs for my ELANT pod right here, and I locked onto that gecko because his radar was on really early, and there was also some dog ears in the area. So my ELANT pod sees all these yellow markers. These are all radiation sources, and my ELANT pod is tracking them all at once and creating a track file on each one, because every radar, think of every radar like a fingerprint. They've all got their own fingerprint. And if I lock one up directly, now I've got a PGM file for it, and it'll start off at about a 5, and the more data I collect on it, it'll go all the way down to a 2. And at 2, I've got it really pinpointed. And if you pinpoint a target in an area where there's a lot of radiation sources, like that Tor Gauntlet, that's why when I locked up the Tor Gauntlet, I already had a PGM of 2 on it and I'm ready to fire, was because I had tracked the gecko that was right next to it. So I'm collecting, if I know right where that gecko is, I kind of know where everything else is around it. Oh wow, I'm not paying attention. I need to get ready to land. Alright, we're coming into Shayrat. There's Shayrat right there. What's my fuel like? I'm good. We'll be fine. I flew stuff most of my life, even when I started learning to fly when I was just a little kid. No, I did not get to fly an F-16 in real life. That would have been amazing, but no, I did not. Unfortunately, there's a lot of stuff I wanted to fly that I didn't get to fly because of my shitty body. But I did get to fly a lot of stuff until I was about, I think it was 28 years old, is when my legs blew out on me really bad and we didn't know what was wrong at the time. So I grew up in military family, my stepdad also, and but I did not get to join up myself. I just grew up in it, and then I flew regular stuff. Mainly I threw a Quicksilver 2 and an MX quite a bit. And a few other things. Hey Gremlin, how are you doing tonight? How did your flights in the verse go? Alright, we've burnt our speed off. Boards are out. We're going to come around here on final, and we're going to pop the gear. Alright, gear's coming down. Oh, was it? God, I was hoping you were going to come in here and tell me that it runs smoother now and they fixed a bunch of shit and there's not a bunch of idiots running around and lagging everywhere. Oh, you're making me sad, Gremlin. It's not your fault, though. That's what I was worried about, was the free fly part. You probably already left when I was asking you about that. I was gonna jump back in and check it out too, but I thought there was a free fly event going on, which is why I didn't want to log in. All right, we're on speed, we're on slope, and we're on time. We're good to go. Oh, is it this week? I didn't know that part. I just knew there was free fly going on. I've been so unplugged from all that. Alright, we're down and we're aero braking, keeping that nose up. And that's all she's gonna give us. Whoa, shit! That was weird. Well, it wasn't weird. That was just my bad. I bumped my rudder when I turned on the nose wheel steering. That's dangerous. Yeah, unfortunately they wouldn't let me because of my health conditions. Or, if we want to go with my story, I'm going to go with is they wouldn't let me in because they knew I was too dangerous. Unfortunately, no exceptions, even if you're born into it. Hey Carter, how's it going? I am absolutely poking baddies. Let's see, what have we done so far? When I first spawned in, there was enemies that had infiltrated Aleppo up north, so I jumped in a black shark and we killed all those. Then we landed. Then we came down here in the south with an Apache. We took out an armor column, and then we took out a base, landed and captured it, and now I just took a Viper up and I shot down 2 floggers, and then I blew up all the radars at the next point we're getting ready to attack. So it's been a perfect evening so far. Nothing but success. Which means I'm going to fuck everything up real bad real soon, any minute now. Because everything is going perfectly. I haven't made any mistakes. So something wrong is going on. What we don't know is there's a hydrazine leak in my F-16, and I'm actually going to die any second. Alright, so we just hit Rene. Yeah, see, the only thing left here now is all the SAMs are gone. So there's 3 dog ears, but there's probably armor and AAA, and there's probably still a bunch of shit here, but I took out all the SAMs. Oh no. Now we got a double flight of Fulcrums. That sucks. I was gonna say I'll grab an A-10 or something and just get set up in an orbit over Rene and scout it out and take out whatever's there, but can't really do that with 2 Fulcrums overhead. Looks like my backup is... Are they still all up north, or did they leave? Oh, they left. There's only 3 of us left. So, Spent is here. Oh, Energy's here. Energy's probably watching the stream. Energy's probably in the chat. Where's Energy at? What's he doing? No, I don't know. I don't see him. Oh, that's him right there in the Apache. Oh, he's in the Apache. Okay, Energy. You keep heading that way. I looked right at that Apache too, and I didn't put two and two together because I'm super smirked. Me and all my thinking thoughts. I'm gonna jump up and I'll do cap then and try to take care of those two fulcrums and give you a free window. Give me a second. Let me switch aircraft. Shit, I would have stayed in the Viper if I'd have known. But then I'd be running out of gas, so this is fine. I'm gonna take off from Alcazar and I'm gonna run full cap. We'll go. Let's just go on a Hornet. We don't need long cap. We'll do a single bag cap. Blue Aggressor. High Incendiary Tracer. Perfect. Alright, Energy. I'll take care of those Well, I will attempt to take care of those fulcrums. Give me a sec to get all set up and I'll get up in the air. Whoa. That was already boxed and I doubled it. That's not good. Alright, IFF on. Data links are on. FCS, no faults, no errors. Okay, where am I? Alright, I'm gonna hang a right and just drive to the end of the runway and turn around. Oh shit, all the stupid strobes are on. Hey California, what's going on? That does tend to happen. Where is Energy and where are those fulcrums? So those fulcrums are not even, they're not even looking your way, Energy. You're still completely clear, but I'm gonna go missile truck them anyway. Awesome. Did you get it all going? Oh, they got auto mapped? Well, that's friggin' great. Although, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, remapping stuff is always a bitch, but at the same time, I kind of enjoy gearheading, you know. That's like part of the fun. But it can definitely suck. Like when my old stick burnt out and I had to get that temporary stick, that sucked rebinding that because I had to rebind it for friggin' 42 aircraft or whatever. It took a long time. And then I got the replacement stick, the good stick, and at least that I didn't have to rebind. Yeah, when I was using that X56 for that short time, just so I could keep flying while I was saving to get the replacement Warthog, it took forever to bind that shit. And I did not like that stick at all. Alright, here we go. Mill power. And hands off the stick. And paddle. And we're going to hit the blower to get our fat butt in the air because we're in a big, fat, slow Hornet. Alright, gear coming up. And we've got the stick. Alright, I'm all fenced in for cap. I'm gonna head to the coast above you and oh, that sucker's gone. They're not gone. They're somewhere else. They're just outside of our AWACS. I'm just gonna get up in the sky and I'm gonna stay overhead of Renee. 2 floggers 40 miles out. Not worried about them either. Yeah, I'll just get up to altitude energy and I'll just stay above and hold cap. If something gets in the area, I'll take care of it. What time is it? Okay, I'm good. I gotta take a pill in about 30 to 45 minutes. And I've got 10 AMRAAMs, so I'm gonna run out of fuel before I run out of missiles, probably. There's a Havoc. 276. Oh shit, did the Havoc just take off from Renee? It did. I'm gonna try to hit that Havoc. Because that Havoc is mean. If I can actually see it, it's gonna be really hard. Oh, he's actually up and moving too. He's flying right at you. It depends on if I can see him on radar. I'm certainly going to try. That's the airfield, right? Yeah, that's the airfield. I see him with my eyeballs, but I don't know if my radar's going to actually be able to get him. Shit. Did I just get friendly fired? It said F-15, right? Oh, dude, there's a the Tor Gauntlet respawned. They repaired it. Or there's another one there, but I didn't see a second one. Shit, there's another Gauntlet there, Energy. Hey Vic, what's going on? Well, I just got poop socked. There's another damn Gauntlet down there. Aren't you killing time the whole time you're at work? I mean, that's what I heard. God, I wish they'd fix the mirrors. Alright, where am I? Same spot I just was, okay. Three 002. Alright, Adis, we got it. Tactical is on channel 3, so let's go presets. We're on channel 1, we'll switch to 3 once we're airborne. What is 3? 265? That doesn't sound right. Let's go preset on the other one. What's that? These taxiways suck. They're tiny. Especially because if you actually get off the taxiway and get into the sand, you're kind of screwed. Oh. Energy, if you can hear me, I think you can. I am taking off in a hog momentarily with a full standoff loadout. It's going to be 60s, 212s, 2105s. And trimmings. Different kinds of SAMs. There's a lot of different SAMs. SAM mode 1 I think is trying to actively jam. SAM 2 I think is white noise. AAA is to try to white noise and jam normal track radars like a SON 9 that they use they hook up flak guns with to give flak guns and stuff guidance. And then air-to-air is just basically a white noise machine so that it's a little bit harder for enemy jets to get a lock and keep a lock on you, but if they get close enough it'll burn right through that. It's just helpful, it's not guaranteed. Depending, it really helps on older systems. Alright, what is the place we're going to? Renee. Renee, that's the one. Okay, 29 miles. And running up the engine. Are 3/4 of a real engine. Alright, here we go. Oh, I forgot to set up my Jehemix. That's alright, we'll do that in flight. Just gotta switch my profile and my brightness. Alright, rotating. Hey Alex, it's going alright. It was going really good and then Carter showed up and it just went to shit. I got blown up by the Ninja Sam. When I saw the 15, I literally thought it was an F-15 because I had just killed the gauntlet that was there. But apparently there was another one that never turned on its radar earlier. I got tricked. Sneaky, sneaky. Alright, flaps up. I'm on the way. And let's get the targeting pod on. Let's get the Mavericks warming up. Oh no, that's Nick's law, trust me. If you're around the channel for longer, you're gonna come to understand Nix's law. It's way worse than Murphy's. Murphy said, "Hey, I'll fuck you up," and Nix's law said, "Hold my beer. I'm gonna destroy this man's life every 3 months." I should write an autobiography about all the stupid shit, but then people wouldn't believe it. Because after a little while, people just go, "No." Well, Energy is still alive, so that's a bonus. I wonder if he got the Sam, the Tor Gauntlet. We're gonna stay to the north. I don't want to get close. Still warming up. Should have turned it on. Oh shit. There's a couple of mirages around El Quasar, and one of them looks like he's getting ready to come say hi to me, unfortunately. Oh, that's just a dick move. 8 miles, he's right on my ass. Don't do it. Yep, take it easy, Jason. Have a good night. Oh, good. He's not. He's not. He's going for Alquasar. He might have an air-to-ground loadout. He might leave me alone. Oh, Alquasar's not fully... We might have to run some supplies here soon and repair Alquasar. It's not even fully tiered up yet. Oh, somebody shot at him. Tomcat did. Oh, there we go. There's Tomcat. Oh, that Tomcat's firing Phoenixes at him. He's going after the Tomcat. Which is funny. Means I might actually be able to get a heater off, but he's pretty high up. I should not get involved. Alright, Energy, I'm looking for stuff. I see something. I see an enemy with a radar dish on top of their tank. That might be another gauntlet. To the south, I see BMPs, BTRs, T-90s, T-84s, tanks. I do see a Scimitar or Scorpion. I couldn't tell from here. One or the other. Only difference is the gun. I'm not sure what that is. I see something smoking next to a bunch of greenhouses. Okay, I see some other stuff. I see a Shilka and a tank sitting next to each other on the north side in the fields and the orchards. Also T-84s and scimitars. I'm gonna go after that gauntlet. I'm gonna put a Maverick on this gauntlet. It might be I think it's a dog ear. I don't think it's a gauntlet. I think it's a dog ear. I'm gonna fire a Maverick at the dog ear and kill their radar. All right, I got it marked and I'm broadcasting. I am broadcasting everything on data link. Mavericks are warm. I'm ready to go. Yeah, get away from me, Mirage. Go home. I'm not trying to dogfight you. I'm trying to kill everybody you know and love. That's a dog ear. That's definitely a dog ear. Alright, I got a shot coming on the dog ear. Rolling in. Alright, slaving to target. I see you. Nope, I don't see that. I gotta get closer. There's something messing with the contrast lock. Oh, come on, what are you doing? Is that? I think that dog ear's already dead. I can't actually get a contrast lock on it. There we go, I got it, never mind. Rifle. Shack. Let's see, where was that spot to the south? I'm gonna drop a 105. I'm gonna glide a 105 in over there where those tanks were and try to get rid of some of this cluster weight I'm carrying. Where were they? There's the runway. There we go. Oh, they're not very close together, actually. I was hoping they were a lot closer together than that. I was hoping they were all bunched in there. Oh, they're a little bunched in there. Alright, well, let's hit this guy. We'll put a Maverick on him. Alright, rolling in for my next shot. I'm going to the fields to the south of the the runway. Alright, slaving. Always shit in the way. Got it? Searching for manual target. Oh, that's not gonna work too good. Alright, resetting, coming back around. Alright, waiting for impact. Should be inbound. Oh, there we go. It's inbound. See ya. Alright, Shack. Where'd this other guy drive off to? He was running. What is that? Oh, that's that little scimitar. Marked. Rolling in for the next shot. And slaving. That's not a very good lock. Come on, give me a good snap. I think that's all I'm gonna get. Let's see if we can get straighter and see if that'll help it. That'll do it. Rifle. Got the other guy too. Rifle. Alright, coming back around. Looks like one Shack. I'm pretty sure the other thing's going to be dead too. Let me come back around so I can get a good angle on it. Whoa, shit, hold on. I got a jet on my ass, I think. Something just hit me. Switching to air. Gun is charged. Did I get nicked from ground fire? That would have been crazy if that's what that was. Oh, I guess it was ground fire. That's crazy. What the hell shot me from where I was at? Scarface, what is angle of attack? That's a big one. Let me try to make it simple. Angle attack is the angle of the... Oh, how is it? I'm trying to think of this to really simplify it. Think of it... Well, that's too simple. Think of the spine of the aircraft right down the middle. And then you think of the wind, the wind pushing up to it. And the angle of attack is the angle generated from the amount of drag by lift. In generic terms, it would be like the pitch angle of the nose, but that's not actually what it is, because the actual angle will be different depending on wind, the thickness, the thinness, the direction of the wind. So angle of attack is basically lift and drag, and it's measured by units, not by a degree. So it's super simple to say it's just the angle of the pitch of the aircraft, and that kind of is what it is in a sense, but there's a lot more to it than that. You're measuring the amount of lift you're generating and the amount of drag you're putting out. And the AOA measures where you're going to lose your lift. Alright, that stuff all looks blown up. That looks like it's still alive. Is there something in the orchard to the south that's still alive? It looks like I've got a heat source in the orchard that looks alive, but I really can't tell. I'm going to hit it anyway because I'm not sure if it's alive. So I'm just going to hit it. Rolling in. Alright, slaving. I think I've got a snap to contrast, so it must be a lot. Yeah, I've got a snap to contrast, so I'm shooting it. I'm not sure what it is, but it's gonna die. Rifle. It was a BTRD. There's a T90 somewhere over there too that just took damage, but I didn't see a T90. I see it. It's in the damn trees. I got him too. I'm gonna put a Maverick on him. My last Maverick. Let's go into the T90. But yeah, there's a lot of things that change the factor of AOA. Mainly though, it's gonna be the lift generated by the wings. And then wind conditions. That's why they use AOA units when you're landing, because it's putting you right on the edge of your maximum AOA you can pull. And still be generating lift and not stalling. Got it. Rifle. That should be the T90. Oops. Overcycled my HOTES. Shack. Alright, I got 2 CBU 105s and 2 GBU 12s if we've got any more targets down there. There's a Fulcrum taking off right now. Switching to air and rolling in on him. Damn it. I see him. He's going up high. Fox 2. Oh, there's another one coming in too. Shit, I am sandwiched between two assholes. I got hit. I got him. I got one of them. The other one blew out my engine. I got no more engines. Both engines are on fire. I got the fire out at least. Oh yeah, I don't have hydraulics anymore either. Oh shit, and he's still shooting at me. What a dick. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to punch out. I killed one of them. In my hog. Did you guys all get shot down? I wasn't paying attention. I killed out all the armor that was in that southern orchard. I don't think there was anything left down there. Stupid fulcrums. Alright, give me a second. I gotta take medicine. But yeah, Scarface, if you want to learn about angle of attack, there's a way better way to explain it than what I did. I would look it up in any aviation manual. Just look up AOA. And it can like show you the formulas and stuff on how they generate the AOA. It's like the angle between the through line of the spine and the angle of the wings. Alright, what do we got to do here? Energy is back in an Apache. I'm assuming he'll have supplies to try to capture. He's got Limas. He's got Limas and Ks. He's double racking it. I'm still floating down. Yeah, don't you hate those guys in the trees? They'll shoot at you. I'll try to get back up in the air, I guess. Let me, just trying to think. I don't want to go up in just a pure jet for cap, because then I can't help you, but you should be able to kill everything else that's left there. There can't be that much stuff left there. I killed 6 pieces of armor in that southern field plus the dog ear. Or 5 pieces of armor in the southern field plus the dog ear. I think one of them was a Shilka. There can't be a whole hell of a lot left. Tempted to grab an Apache and go help you that way, but we need more air cover. Yeah, I'm just gonna jump up and run cap again, and hopefully I won't get punked out by a friggin' ninja gauntlet. I'll be up in the air quick. I'm just gonna grab an eagle. Let's see, Quasar. Eagle time. We'll put 2 AIM-9 P5s on here on the wingtips. And then we'll just run 6 AMIs.
Cleared for startup. Wind 234 at 4 meters per second.
We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. Like we used to do.
It's the runway to the right. Yep, runway's to the right.
Always on the phone. We don't talk anymore. Like we used to do. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. Like we used to do. We don't talk anymore.
Clear to taxi to runway 28.
We don't talk anymore. Like we used to do. I just walk the line like somebody knows how to love like me. There must be a good reason that you don't want. Every now and then I think you might want me to come show up at your door, but I'm just so afraid that I won't. Just holding on to me so tight, the way I did before. I overdosed. Should've known your love was a game. Now I can't get you out of my brain. Oh, it's such a shame.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 257 440 at 28,000 knots. Overlord 1-1. Bra 152 445 at 22,000 knots.
Friggin' eagle barely fits on this thing. Alright, runway's clear.
We don't talk anymore.
Although, we don't need that much runway, but we are 3 bagged. We're taking, yeah, 25,700 pounds of fuel. We're loaded with gas. Oh shit. I gotta remember what my emergency bag release is. Hey, I remembered. Perfect. Okay. There's 3 fulcrums in the air. Jeez, 3 of them. They're just loving it tonight. A lot of fulcrums. They're mad now because I killed one with an A10. They're all pissy. There's a man pad at Renee. Did someone put a JTAC over there? I just got a report. Yeah, you just put up a... There's also a convoy moving in too. That's a bummer. Alright, I'm getting up in the air. All fast like. We're gonna hit the eagle blower and be up in the air in seconds. Alright, here we go.
Are you able to clear for takeoff?
Well, you better clear because I'm already almost in the air.
You are cleared for takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE 28
Gear coming up.
Clear for startup. Wind 234. Meters per second. Clear to taxi to runway 28.
Alright, where are these fulcrums like patrolling from? Wuja? Where's the other ones? They're way south, so I just gotta worry about that one at Wuja for now. Alright, I'm gonna jump up to altitude and then I'll be on station.
1.3 at 25,000. Overlord 1-1. Bra 166. 450 at 22,000. Cold. Overlord 1-1. Bra 163. 450 at 21,000. Cold.
45 miles.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 249. 440 at 28,000. Hot.
40 miles hot. Okay, that fulcrum directly south looks like he's turned into me. What's he at? 28,000 feet. He's way up there. Look at that.
Are you able to clear for takeoff?
Switching to TWS.
Takeoff when ready. Climb 300 at QFE.
Yeah, that's him. Alright, I've got him. I'm going to put a passive TWS track on him, but I'm not going to lock him. I'm going to shoot a long distance ninja AMRAM at it, this idiot. Because he's angered me. Fox 3. Good shot. I'm easing off the throttle now, and I'm going to give him a kill shot here in a moment before I brake. Alright, I'm going defensive. I've got 2 AMRAMs tracking. I'm going to leave my bags on for now. I think I should be okay. He must have fired an R-77 at me. Tell me he's dead. No, he's not dead yet. He's defensive as hell, though. Let's come back around.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 223 422 at 1,500 hot.
Alright, I still see him. I'm gonna fully lock this guy now. Where's this airfield? I don't want to fly right over enemy units.
Overlord,
Which is
Westport,
what I'm getting ready to do.
Bravo,
Damn.
414 at 1,500 knots.
Well, he don't have anywhere else to go. Fox 3, cranking. Fuck, you're kidding me. That man pad, I think, got me from below. Okay, I got the fulcrum. I'm okay, I took a proximity hit. I think there's something below me down there still shooting. How's my fuel? We're not dropping fuel. Engine's running. Controls feel alright. Okay, I'm alright. That fulcrum is dead. You're completely clear. There's definitely something down there that's got like a stinger or something. The Predator drone's not going to spot troops. But that was definitely a SHORAD that exploded near me. .60 nautical. Beaming. So those guys that are way south. Yeah, they're way south. You should be completely clear to hammer out at whatever's left down there at Renee. It looked like there's a T-90 and a T-84, and then there's some MRAPs and a truck. There's definitely going to be some troops down there, though. I'm telling you, there's one man pad down there for sure. Because he shot me. I want you to actually land and beat him to death with a wet newspaper. Alright, how much? Alright, we've still got a decent amount of fuel. Let's get up to altitude. I'm going to get back up on the perch. I got plenty of fuel in my bags. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot to take my medicine. Damn it. Thank you, Carter. I always forget that. Take a half dose. While we head up to space. All right.
Overlord, 1-1.
I'm gonna call perch at Angels 30.
At 25,000 cold.
We're gonna bunt up to 30.
Overlord, 1-1. Bra, 136. 470 at 24,000 cold.
I think internally I can hold. I think it's like 14.5. So I've still got some fuel in the bags I'm using. I don't want to dump the bags until I need to. Okay, I'm on the perch and I'm coming off blower. We're doing right below Mach 1 on the perch. Not getting any more EWR S's. S's. Hey, I think Vic likes wet noodles. I think. I don't know. He's from a different planet. Which, by the way, Vic is actually at work, so he might not actually be listening now. I need to let him know that that little video he made was actually really good. I liked it. It was really weird seeing myself flying an A-10, getting all that work done from a different angle like that. It's cool. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. But it was a nice video. It was good.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 174. 445 at 3,500. Cold.
I'm not talking shit about you. I didn't make it work. I didn't dictate where you were born. That's not shit.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 179. 445 at 6,000. Hot.
Alright, energy is going to cap. Hell yes.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group.
Two enemy jets are scrambling to kill Mole.
3,500. Cold.
Okay, two MiG-29s just left Rayak and they're heading straight for Mole.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 183.
So, I am going to nose on, and we're going to meet these gentlemen.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 186. 445 at 7,000. Hot.
50 and 45 miles.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 131. 460 at 19,000. Hot.
When you're this high and going fast, you can't really... So, you can't yank the stick around, unfortunately. Oops.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 137. 460
I had my
at 22,000.
antenna angled a little funky. Good job, energy.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 194. 445 at 7,000.
Alright, Mole is gunning for him, too.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 1.
Alright, I see one of them.
40 at 6,000. Hot. Overlord 1-1.
I got one of them climbing. Yeah, they're both there climbing.
At 8,000. Hot.
Mole is pushing him right now, so I'm going to back him up from up here. I've got a TWS track on the leader. And I'm nose on. Got 2 heaters and 3 AMRAMs still. I got Mole on radar as well. We'll kind of watch this fight from the radar.
Wind 234 at 3 meters per second.
Welcome back, Alex. I can actually shoot this guy from way out here because I'm so high and moving so quick.
Cleared attack to runway 6.
I'm not going to shoot. I don't want to kill Mole. Oh, I see the second. I've got a double track now. Looks like Mole is engaged with that solo. Oh shit, I just lost everything. Let's see if Mole gets him. Looks good. Yep, Mole got him. I'm going to push now on the secondary.
Just off 35, just goes to 6. Hey, Roger, be advised, we got guys suppressing and moving to reinforce ROP. We still have outgoing fire at this time. Stand by.
Yeah, Mole is backing off. Perfect. Good tactic. I'll come in right behind Mole and aggress this guy. That'll be the end of him. Alright, I'm hitting the blower. We're going to get up past Mach 1. We're going to fire a very long AMRAM shot at him. That'll keep him on the defensive. And then I can push closer. And it's either going to kill him, because it's going to be coming in hot, or I'll get closer and kill him anyway. Alright, I do have a shot.
Cleared for startup. Wind 234.
Fox 3, long range AMRAM. That was a Mach 1-1 AMRAM. In the thin air.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 126. 445 at 20.
This guy's gonna have a bad day. What's my fuel at? Okay.
Overlord 1-1. Bra.
I'm gonna dump the tanks.
445 at 21,000 cold.
13.5, not 14.5. Alright, I'm clean and ready to fight. Whoa. Got him again. Going in for the kill. Although he might already be getting ready to die, but... Oh, nope, I just missed. See, the missile just went right by him there. But now he's in a really bad spot. Fox 3. Look at that. Look at that miss. Look at that beamer. That thing is going straight at him in a hurry.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 105 for 170 at 16,000 hot.
Right engine fire.
Oh, you're fucking shitting me.
Radar failure.
Did he survive that AMRAAM?
ACS failure.
Damn, I'm dead. I don't know how that happened.
Failure.
He should have just been dead.
Right engine fire. Radar
I
failure.
blacked out from the spinning. I can't punch out.
ACS failure.
That's crazy.
Hydraulics failure. Right engine fire.
How did he dodge that AMRAAM?
Radar failure. ACS.
Yeah, he's not damaged. He fired a single heater? That's kind of crazy, actually. That AMRAAM was well inside the MAR and doing Mach like 1.9, almost 2 probably when it after it came off the rail. That's a little crazy. Alright, well, let's do a supply run really quick so I can breathe for a minute. I can't believe that guy even survived that. That's like a 1 in a million chance of not hitting that AMRAAM. But sometimes the units on these servers are really overtuned too. He might have done some crazy ninja shit right before the missile hit him. And then fired a miracle shot. Alright, let's grab just a quick helicopter flight from Shayrat to Quasar. Or actually, it'd probably be better to just spawn at Quasar and run to Renee with supplies and drop them off there, and then grab supplies from Renee and go back to Quasar, and that'll put Quasar up to tier 3 and Renee to tier 2. That'd be the smartest thing to do. We'll just take like a Gazelle and put stingers on it in case we get jumped by a plane. Man, my stomach is not handling that dose very well. Stomach's messing with me. Alright, let's see. IR deflector. We don't really need the sand filter. We'll be fine. 4 Mistrals. Well, yeah, I guess we can take it. No, that's 2 missiles. We need 4. There we go. And get rid of the sand filter. That'll work. Okay. Logistics. And what is that going to be? That's almost straight across. 270, 275, 274. So yeah, 270, 280. And away we go. And we are way overweight, so we got to go for transitional lift like as quickly as possible, or we're gonna hit the ground. Oh, look at all the damage here. Quasar got jacked up. They dropped bombs on all these bunkers over here. Did we get airstruck recently? A whole bunch of our hangars are blown up. I am heading from Quasar to Renee and dropping off supplies, and then I'm going to grab supplies at Renee and head back to Quasar. That should take Renee to Tier 2 and cap off Quasar when I come back. Oh, I probably should have defueled a little bit. This thing is flying real rough. Even with transitional lift. Even with full lift, it's very sluggish. Dude, even our beacon... No, there's the beacon over there. That was just another hangar. Infield. Is that another one of those Tomcats? Some cattery. God, yeah, I should have grabbed for this longer of a flight, I should have grabbed the hip or something. This Gazelle's really trying hard here. Although, yeah, let's go ahead and torque up a little bit. I'm getting 100 knots out of it now, ish. Yeah, 110 knots, but descending. Trying to level off, it's probably gonna be like 105 at best. 110. Looks like Mole is already going after Wozha. Wozha! Oh, is that a poop creek? That looks like a poop creek. That's a poop creek. Energy just picked up my body. My ejection. That gave you 960 credits for the team? Damn. I mean, of course I'm worth that much. Of course. No feet picks though. You still don't get feet picks. Open up your F10 menu and go to it's like other, and then below support you'll see one that says stats and budget. Oh, that's probably, you probably got my you got my A10 that I killed all that armor with. What are you talking about, man? My body is always worth a shitload of credits, even if I don't kill anything. Looks alone. Take pictures of my dead body and put it in the disabled guy calendar under July. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go around this mountain. At the bottom it doesn't say other on the first menu. Really? I think it says other. Like when you open up your comm menu. See, it says other right there. F10, other. Top it says flight. Well, mine says flight. I'm in the air right now, but it says other. And then you click other. And at the top it'll say support, and right below that it'll say stats and budget. Under stats and budget, if you hit stats and hit my stats, it'll tell you what level you are and all that stuff. If you hit budget, it shows you how much credits the team has. You don't have personal credits. It all goes into the team budget. You have personal credits until you land, and then when you land it goes into the team budget. You can't spend credits until they're put into the team pool. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to make this climb. I'm literally running right at the edge of my engine. I'll be alright. We're just going to slow down a little bit. Trying to climb over it. And from that same menu, you can call support, and the different kind of supports you can call in are based on your level. So the more you play, the more options you have for spending credits. Which makes sense. If everyone could spend all the credits like right away, people would show up on a server, blow all the money that everyone's been working for, and then log out because people are douchebags. So if you allow them to be a douchebag, eventually a douchebag is going to be a douchebag. Is there any enemy boats out here? No, I don't think so. Can I get my... That's pretty close to trim right there. Alright, is there enemy? Nope. Enemy has no presence in the water anymore, so we don't got to worry about that shit at all. Yeah, it looks like Mull was attacking Wuja radars. I am just a little ways outside of Renee. Can't be too far. Oh, 12 miles. That's farther than I thought. Definitely should have grabbed a hip. This is what you need a Chinook for. Hips and Chinooks. And it looks like energy's moving towards Wuja.
Hold 220 for 80 to 3,000.
Oh, I'll get a C-130 eventually, but that bread needs to rise for a bit. I mean, if they gave me one, I would check it out right now, but it is my policy to not jump right in on a brand new module when it's fresh, because it's always going to have a bunch of issues and they're always going to have to make a bunch of changes, usually. I'd rather wait till it's a little bit better off. Plus, I'm literally disabled and I make $0. Like, I can't make money regularly. So my ad revenue money I make is very little. So it takes me a while to save up to get like any kind of module. Most modules I have are because somebody else got them for me, just as a random gift, or it took me like, 5 or 6 months to get one module on sale. And nobody subscribed to my OnlyFans, so, I tried, didn't work out. So now it's just a hobby. Although that would be really funny to actually make like a Nick's OnlyFans and like make the tagline, we polish missiles. And then all the videos are just like my hands literally polishing like little missiles. And like talking about missiles and stuff. That would be fucking funny. Not many people would get it, but it would be fucking funny. Should be right over here. I think I just can't see it because the airframe. Yeah, that's it right over there. Can I see it on my satellite? My sat nav? My friggin' tablet with Google Maps on it? This is modern! We don't have knee boards anymore, we have knee tablets. Yep, that's it. Oh. Alright, I'm almost with to Renee with my supplies. I'm definitely going to switch helicopters though for the next supply run. If I do another supply run. Might want to help them tackle the next point. 2 Mirage F1s heading for Quasar. God, they're attacking Quasar a lot. They really want to get Quasar back. I'm going to buy some support for Quasar really quick. Alright, I just tiered up Quasar. There's a full Nasams there. I don't know if that was there before, but it's definitely there now. That should mess with those Mirages quite a bit. And plus, I don't have to fly back to Quasar now. My legs are already friggin' bouncing like a mother. When I land, I'm gonna have to get up and stretch for a moment. My legs are going insanely crazy right now. Alright, I'm starting my approach to Renee. Can finally start unloading some of this torque. I'm surprised I wasn't getting alarms. Although I flied mainly completely neutral. The amount of torque I had built up though in that mast, if I would have just jiggled the cyclic a little bit, I probably would have got a torque warning. Oh god, this is going to be hard to land too because I'm so heavy. Be better off just using the skids and sliding onto the runway.
Infield 1, engaging bandit at bullseye 228 for 35 at 11,000.
That's a pretty cool little airfield. At least it's got taxiways that run the runway. A lot of these smaller airfields, the friggin' taxiway sucks. You gotta drive onto the runway and drive down the runway to get to the end and then turn around.
228 for 29 at 9,000.
That's some shit.
Infield 1.
Somebody's taxiing below me. Oh, Perplex.
For 29 at 9,000.
Perplex, that's Alex, right? Taking off from the taxiway. That's 2 demerits. Oh, come on, you fat girl. Jesus. I'm damn near over-torquing it just trying to land. This is going to be a little rough. This ain't going to be the smoothest landing. Ooh. Ka-thump. Alright. Tearing up Renee. Boom. We're at 2 of 3. What did that give us? That didn't give us much. Oh, that wasn't Perplex. That was Mule that took off from the taxiway. Alright, I'm going to spend points to finish it. That'll get Nasams over here. I earned a bunch of credits on this server over the last 3 days. I can spend some. Yep, that gave a Nasams at Renee.
Infield 1, engaging bandit at Bulls 211 for 30.
Lima!
25,000.
Okay. Energy is firing Limas at Armor Patrol. Oh, they stopped. Ooh, that last one almost clipped a tree. That was close. Those Mirages are getting close to Al-Quasar. That Nassam should really hold them off, though. I guess I'm going to jump into a shark and try to help you out. Mule is coming back in. I'm assuming you can't get close enough with the... Well, you might be able to get close enough to kill that gauntlet with your Apache. You're just going to have to come in super fucking low. Oh, it just disappeared. I think the gauntlet just got smoked. Oh, I didn't hit it quick enough. Alright, where's the coast? Oh, dude, this terrain sucks. This spot in Wozha, where this stuff is, the terrain is friggin' horrible. Oh, no. It is loaded down here, and it's all on the side of these really steep mountains. It's going to be hard to kill stuff here. You almost have to fly right over the top of some of this shit to even see it. The Tor Gauntlet looks like it is on fire, though. Yeah, Tor Gauntlet is dead, and so is the dog ear next to it. But there is still some shit here that's going to be really dangerous, and it's on the backsides of hills, so don't get in a big-ass hurry. You might not have anything to fire harms at it at Wozha, but there's probably going to be plenty of radars at Beirut. Yeah, the Nassams took out one Mirage. I'm trying to think of what I should do. We've got already a bunch of jets up in the air, so I should either take a helicopter or I should take probably an A-10. Wozha, Mule just took out radars at Wozha. The only stuff left at Wozha now is some light armor rockets, like some MLRS units that I saw. There might be some more stuff, but... Here, I'm going to play JTAC for a second. Energy, I'm going to give you eyes over the top of Wozha, just because it's really in a bad... Some of those units are really in some nasty spots. I'm going to put a 9 line over the top. FM. Or I'll go AM. Although I don't think you're going to use it for 9 line calls, but it'll give you some visual. Okay, Reaper drone is overhead. There you go. There is 2 geckos that are still there, so those can be killed by a harm as long as they turn their radar on. Then there's some heavy armor. Yeah, there's 2 Soinspayalks, MLRSs. There's 2 MLRSs. He just tried to bomb them and missed. Oh no, he got one. He got one. He dropped some CBU 97s. He killed one of them. But it only got one of them. God, that other stuff is in the fucking tree lines then. That's gonna make it super fun too. I even know where some stuff is and it's hard to see some of it. The heavy armor is in the open, but there's a lot of sneaky shit over here. Nope, there's a gecko. Look at that gecko. Look where it is. Even if you had a radar lock, you might miss this. Just because of the ground noise. Two fulcrums over Beirut, so you guys might get company. Yeah, if you go 20, Angels 25 or 30, high velocity, high angle, especially if you're using an ELANT pod, it'd be a pretty easy shot to get from that angle and that speed. So I would say a Viper, but at that altitude sometimes you have to have someone down low to make sure the Gecko keeps their radar turned on for the shot. Which luckily there's an A10, or I mean sorry, Apache in the area working, so although he's got Limas and a Doppler, he should, yeah, that's probably going for that one right there. He should be able to smoke out these geckos. That's a laser guided, and I don't know where the fuck's that's going. That's going out to sea. Yeah, I don't think that hit anything. So he's got a Doppler. He might be able to get Doppler shots on these geckos, but it might, because of all the angles of the ground, it might actually mess that up. Okay, I am going to switch aircraft. Oh, I need to get up and stretch really quick too. Let me do that. Give me a second. Oh. Oh my goodness. I need a new body. Alright, I'm back. Alright, what's it looking like? Energy's still here and he's still working. Alright, so let's look forward towards Beirut. 2 fulcrums in the air. 4 fulcrums in the air. Let's see. Yeah, I think I should probably just get up in the air with some cap and see if I can help keep it clear. What about Renee's runway? How long is that thing? Looks like it's at least 1.5 miles. Yeah, it's 1.5 miles, so that's what we're gonna do. Hey, thanks for the sub, Archangel. I appreciate that. I truly appreciate that. Thank you very much. All proceeds on this channel go to mainly just replacing equipment when it burns out, or getting modules, or getting streaming stuff. One of these days I might actually get my disability, and then I will at least have a very small monthly income, and then I'll be able to like do things like pay the monthly fee for my streaming software so I can stream to all the different platforms all at once at full what am I looking at? Renee. Right there. Okay. I thought that was weird that Streamlabs will let me stream to 2 places at once, but one of them can only be like the size of a phone. So my YouTube stream is like not as good a quality. Kind of sucks. Long cap. We're just gonna take. I'm just gonna be a missile truck for now. Oh, was the ad starting right when you did it? It should. If you sub, it should take the ads away. But yeah, if literally there was an ad starting at the same time, it probably takes a couple seconds. Give me a second, let me check my back end. It should literally take ads away when you sub. That's like the whole point of it. But it might take, I don't know, a minute or something for it to go through on Twitch's end? I don't know. Let's see, dashboard. Yeah, you shouldn't see any more ads now. On this channel, it shouldn't do roll ads on you, except for pre-roll at the very start or something like that. I've got ad-free viewing turned on, so if it still showed you an ad, then it either had it already set up to where that ad was going to play no matter what, or something like that, because you just got the sub. But it shouldn't show anymore. Oh man! Oh, they put me inside of a friggin' hangar. Oh, this is gonna suck. Well, at least I'm in a Hornet. I can zero turn out of here, hopefully. Alright. Cycle the bleeds. What the heck was that? Oh, Anonymous gifted 5 subs. Awesome. Whoever Anonymous is, thank everybody. Alex, you got a sub? Cool. I didn't get a sub. What the hell? It's Dirty Pool. Well, whoever Anonymous is, thank you very much. That's very, very magnanimous of you. It was Oprah Winfrey. No ads for you, and no ads for you.
1. Splash pad at bullseye 210 for 120.
What is going on? I know what's going on. I forgot to turn it on. I heard that helps. Alright, let me see if I can pull out of here. I just know I'm gonna clip a wing. Brake is off, yep. Alright, and we're going high turn. We got a creep. So luckily, the landing gear, the front tire on the Hornet is actually behind the pilot because it's made for aircraft carrier use. So what we can do is basically put our body out here on the edge, over the edge, just like it's an aircraft carrier, and then we can zero turn because that wheel is back there. It's not underneath us. So we're still good, and now we're going to zero turn.
1. In from the north, engaging bandit at bullseye 208 for 130.
That is how we do that. Oh, energy got shot down. What was it? Was it that gecko that was on that hillside? Now we gotta look and see what got him. Nope, that gecko doesn't appear to be alive anymore, but there's a T-90 here that could kill you. Oh. Well, shit. Where's everybody else? Oh. Perplex is coming in with an Apache, so I'll run cover for him and let him finish it off. What's up, Snuggles? How you been doing? I believe you did, because I saw a couple of your laser, your Ks just flying out to fucking the ocean out there like you were trying to go fishing, going whaling. I'm still set up for cap. I'm just going to get up in the air and see if I can cover everybody, because we've already got people heading that way to kill ground targets. So I'm just going to missile truck it. Yeah, you didn't see those anti-submarine Hellfires? They're perfect. They work really well depending on how much alcohol you've had to drink that night. They're cool like that. No, in Australia you just try to sell them horrible, nasty export-only beer, and hope they just off themselves when they have to drink it. You just gotta have really smooth, steady hands. I can tell you how I keep my hands nice and steady. For one, I flew my whole life, and for two, I take a lot of drugs. If I don't take my drugs, I get really shaky, but if I do take my drugs, I'm zoned in. There you guys go. That anonymous sub created a hype train and unlocked that emote. Awesome. All right, I'm taking off and just getting up onto the perch. I'm just a missile truck. I feel so worthless. Alright, hands off the stick! Alright, gear up, flaps to auto, and we have control of the plane. I'm just going to stay over the ocean, over the Wuja area, and I'll just stay up there, you know, as long as the fuel allows me. Yeah, is it not too loud? Is my sound better tonight, guys? Because I know in the last 2 nights my sound's been all fucked up. I figured out what was wrong and I think I fixed it. So does everything sound a lot more proper now? Like the music's not too loud and my voice isn't too quiet, all that stuff, it's all good? For some reason my streaming software like defaulted a bunch of shit. The mic is going to be a little hot, it's because it's cheap. The microphone's not very good, but the problem before is nobody could hear me talking. It was like super light. It's peaking? Give me a second. Let me see if I can adjust that. Alright, how's that? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. I do need to get a new microphone. I need to get a new there's quite a few things I need to get, but I definitely need to get a microphone, like a good one. I know this microphone distorts my voice quite a bit. Alright, I got 2 fulcrums giving me nails. Where are they? Those things are way the hell and gone.
1. Engaging bandit at bullseye 200 for 110 at 14,000.
Let's go out to 80 miles on my SA. As in situational awareness. Alright, and my bag is empty. We're gonna lose the bag. Man, I saw that story. That blew my mind. I was like, oh my god, is this chick mental? Does she not know what she's talking about? I can't believe she tried to do that, man. These people and their fucking brain-dead victimhood shit. I can't believe. It's like, you know opening somebody's door is a crime, right? And then going into their house and filming them without them knowing is another crime, and you're just stacking felonies. Just so you could try to play victim on TikTok? That's insane. I mean, what the hell are you thinking? I could not believe that shit. It looks like we got 2 friendlies engaging. Whatever the hell those are over there. I think they're fulcrums as well. I'm gonna stay up here over the coastline. No, they weren't thinking. They were thinking because of the climate and everything that people have gotten away with for the last 8 years or whatever, that they could just do it. And I'm glad that a lot of that cultural stupidity is starting to get pushed back against finally, but more normal people that think they can get, well, I shouldn't say normal, there's something wrong with these people. Their brain don't work quite right. But a lot of them are going to get in a lot of trouble because they're going to try to get away with some nonsense. Oh, okay, I got the 2 fulcrums. Alright, I'm maneuvering for a shot. Box 3. Switching to his wingman. Box 3. Defensive. Alright, I'm burning for the coast. Both of those shots were pretty good, so I'm just going to go cold. That should at least put them onto the deck and flying away, if not dead. I'm not sure what they fired at me, but they did fire. Okay, they're both on the deck. EWRS just told me. Coming out of blower. I wish I still had him on my SA. I lost him on data link. So I'm blind now. 35 miles on the... They're on the ground. That's interesting. Alright, 220. I'm going to go nose back on. If we can, we're going to push them now. Alright, I am 220, 40 miles. They're cold. They're flying away from me. I'm going to push. I don't know where they are at the moment. Data link's got nothing for me. Okay, I got one of them. 37 miles. Flanking. Nope, now he's going right at me. Okay, I've got him dirty. I'm climbing to get a better defensive position and a shot. He's staying fairly low, which is going to be his downfall. Now he's climbing up a little bit now. He's still below 10. I'm at Mach 1. Burning fuel. Looks like his wingman stayed behind him a little bit. No, wait, his wingman's still there. It's just not... Oh, he's right on top of him. That's why. Fox 2, or 3, sorry. I'm cranking now and holding the lock. Oh, that was close. I almost lost the lock a little early. I want to hold it for as long as I can because I got a TWS track on him. Although it just went pitbull on him, so he's either going to die real soon or...
Altitude. Altitude.
Did he just go down? Fox 3, pre-chaff, pre-flare. Data link still says he's right behind me and below me, but he's got to be dead. That last shot was literally so far inside the MAR, it should have stabbed him through the cockpit before it even exploded. Okay, I see explosions in the water. It's got to be him. He's got to be dead. It's not telling me anything, but I think I got both of them. No, it says he's still there. He is still there. Jesus, what is going on with this guy? 350 at 1,000 feet. He's right below me. Got him. Is that really him? That's him.
Altitude. Altitude.
Okay, he's way dead now. I just saw him bounce off the water. Okay, both fulcrums down. Had to 360 no scope. Alright, I am low on fuel, so I'm gonna start heading back. Hornet's not exactly fuel efficient. Just gonna come up the coastline. No, I've got 3 120s left and 2 9Xs. I went full missile truck. Just in case I had to do something like that. So now I've still got 3. You can see right here on the HUD. And we can verify on the stores page. So yeah, 1, 2, and 3. 3 AMRAAMs, 2 9Xs. I started out with 10. I had 4 double racks of AMRAAMs and then the bellies, the cheeks. All right, what do we got? We got 2 helicopters. Oh, Perplex, you need to kill that T-90A. That way Energy can land and capture it. He can't capture it until that thing is dead. I can try to ACM an AMRAAM at that T-90. I mean, anytime you go to battle, it is target practice, but I don't think that's why we're going to be aggressing Venezuela. I do believe, I mean, we've already been aggressing Venezuela. They've got a very, very nasty cartel problem down there that I'm sure we have more than we should have involvement with. I can see that T-90 right over here, I believe, on the side of the hill. Is that the right one? Right here, there's a T-90.
Altitude. Altitude.
I don't actually see it, though. It should be right here. Oh, it's dead. I don't see it anymore. It was a ghost. It wasn't actually there. No, I was going to ACM an AMRAAM. AMRAAMs have a decent sized warhead on them, so if you just ACM it, and like I've taken out radars with it just by going straight down at it and ACMing it. Get it to proximity fuse. Oh, that's a shitty runway. I'm not going to land there. I've got land, or I mean, I've got fuel. I've got enough fuel. I'm going to go all the way up here to Renee and land here. I don't want to use that runway. Looks a little short, and it also doesn't have any taxiways. Well, it's not that short, but it has no taxiways. Well, it is short. It's less than a mile long, and it doesn't have any taxiways. So yeah, I'm going to skip that runway. We'll land at Renee, and then we should do a supply run maybe. Oh wow, it's all Wuja. Oh, he used a Chinook. Yeah, Chinook can bring can take way more supplies, so he tiered it up right away. Yeah, except I won't have arrestor cables. So it'll feel like an aircraft carrier that you can't stop on. I don't think DCS has the emergency cables on it. That airfields have, which is why even Air Force jets that don't fly on aircraft carriers still have arresting hooks like a Viper. It's because there's emergency arresting cables on regular airfields too. Plus, I'm not that far. We've got enough fuel to get home. We've got plenty of fuel, it's just... if you get down this low in a Hornet, it's a good idea to start heading home, because if you get stuck in a dogfight with only like a few thousand pounds of fuel, you'll go through it way too quick. Hornets are horrible gas guzzlers. You're always looking at your Olean. I can run a lot farther on a Viper. Harms at Ryak? What's Ryak got? Do we even know yet? Wait, Ryak? You want to skip Beirut and try to cut off Beirut from supply? That's a good idea. No, this is the Legacy Hornet. I like the Legacy Hornet. Super Hornet's probably less fuel efficient than the Legacy. Alright, there's the runway. We're going idle. That's fine. I'll jump into a Viper and I'll get up in the air and I'll check Rayak. Yeah, I know, but we can only fly the Legacy. We're going to say the Legacy's better. That's just the way it works. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. Give me a second. I gotta come back around. I don't want to set up that late. Let me run it out. Alright, gear coming down, flaps coming down. But yeah, I'll grab a Viper and an Elant pod, Vic, and I'll bunt over Ryak and see what I can see on the pod. Still super steep. We're gonna have to get ugly here for a second, and then I'll get set up. We'll be fine. I can land anything, sort of. Alright, now we are on glide slope, we are on speed, we're a little out of time, and we are now on time. Piece of cake. Smooth as a baby's bottom. Well, a normal, clean baby's bottom. Well, I can't really say, but I'm gonna say it's actually it's sooner than a lot of people think. They're going to make announcements sometime in the pretty near future. Hey, we got Doc Red. Doc Red, he must be in the chat too. Sneaking around like a ninja. Stalking me. Like a jealous girlfriend. Doc always trying to get feet pics. But they're getting pretty close with the A6, and I cannot wait. I'm so on board for the Intruder, and the fact that Heat Blur is the one doing it just makes me even that much more happy. Now what we got to do is get all the court cases done with all the other nonsense, and then let somehow get the rights sent over to Heat Blur for the Strike Eagle and the Harrier. Okay, Energy, good flying, man. Good captures, good helicopter. Alright, Vic, I am going to take off. Whoops. I'm going to hit the wrong button. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a Viper up from Shayrat. Or Quelzar. I'll go from Alquazar. Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with DCS and legal contracts and governments and stuff, so they can do whatever the hell they want with Falcon. But there's a lot of other shit going on. Alright, Alquazar F-16. 4 harms in a bag. Alright, where did it put me? Oh, this isn't that bad. At least I'm not inside of a tiny little hangar.
1. Engaging bandit at bullseye 197 for 100 at 22,000.
Oh yeah, Irish makes the best Patriot liveries for sure. His Huey one is like the best one of them all. It's amazing.
Request takeoff.
When he's got time. It's gonna take some time. Although he's probably got it down to a friggin' science. But you still gotta break apart all the texture kits, and each friggin' aircraft's all messed up in its own way. There's no real template that I've seen. I have never done the outside though, but I'm sure it's the same. I've worked with the textures on the inside and it's a fucking mess. No real, I mean, you'd have to, it's like the people that did the texturing for the insides of the cockpits made it to where they're the only person that can fucking work in there and know what's going on, because it's all just random. It's a mess. Alright, Vic, I'll be airborne shortly. I'll let you know when I've got something on the ELENT, when I start creating some track files. There's a Mirage coming in. Alright, mill power. We'll hit the blower here in a second. We need to get up to the perch for these shots. Rotating. Alright, I'm all fenced in for BVR and harms. Heading up to the heavens. Who's that up there? Oh, okay. That's just that Tomcat on cap. What's he at, 30? It's gotta be 30. Yeah, 31. Go ahead and get ready to drop the bag. What's the heading on that, roughly? Alright, we'll go 200 to 210. Alright, Angels 30 rolling over to the AL. Whoa, I'm over rolling. Alright, I'm gonna use up the rest of my bag to get a little airspeed. I got 2 Fulcrums and 2 Mirages. I'm sandwiched. I'm gonna try to stay out of their purview until I can get my harm shots off for you. I'm gonna do my best. Just depends on if they let me. Alright, I'm latched. Still have fuel in the bag. Oh god. ILS is on. That's all I need is beeping in my ear. Alright, we're up to speed. Bag is empty. We're letting her go. Alright, we're on the job. Okay, I see all kinds of shit. 2 Tor gauntlets. I am creating a track file on the gauntlets as we speak. That'll be my shots. I'm going to fire at the gauntlets, and there's also geckos. I'll see if I can get one on each. I'm triangulating the first gauntlet. Dude, there is every point out here has got a full dragnet of air defenses. But I'm not seeing any major systems, like there's no SA3 or SA5 out here that's stout. Alright, I've got a full track file on one gauntlet. Checking the other one. Should be pretty close already. Okay, here we go. I'm rolling in. Blower on, getting speed. I've got track files on everything there. It's all pretty close. Mach 1, Magnum. 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 Magnum, off right, RTB. That's one shot on each. 2 gauntlets and 2 geckos. As long as the gauntlets do not intercept, which to be honest, Angel's 30, Mach 1, those babies are going to be coming down steep and very fast. It's going to have a hard time shooting those down. If everything goes perfect, there won't be any SA-8s or 15s. Those are going to be really good high velocity, high angle shots, so... Alright. I got 2 fish beds, 1 mirage. Okay, I got 1 gecko. I hit 1 gecko so far. It doesn't always tell me everything that I hit, so... That looks like it's not tracking. I don't think this is tracking. Tor Gauntlet is still there. Yeah, it looks like the Tor Gauntlet's intercepted some of my harms. Stupid overtuned gauntlets. I got one of the Tors. I can rearm and go back up. Is that the fish beds that are down low? Yeah, I see the 2 fish beds. I've got them on data track. I might go ahead and engage the 2 fish beds just so they're completely out of the way. Hey, what's up, THC? Alright, switching to TWS. Alright, moving in for a multi-track shot on the fish beds. I'm going for a Mars shot. They're not going to survive this. Unless they get behind a mountain. Alright, I'm inside the Mar on the first guy. Fox 3. Second guy's turning into me. Fox 3. He's inside the Mar. Oh man, that sucks to be in a fish bed. Splash 1 fish bed. Come on, give me the other one. Splash 2 fish beds. RTB. Poor guys. That's what you get for being low and slow. It's where you don't want to be. How's my fuel? Oh, we're fine. We're fine. I'm just gonna slink on home. Where was that Mirage? There he is. Maybe I can go hit him too, and then I'll land at Shayrat. Oh, is he going after my C-130? That dirty bastard. Alright, I'm heading for the, let me get a data track on this Mirage. I've got him on data link. Okay, I got him. Moving in. Got him on radar as well. Alright, we got a TWS track. Oh, we lost it already. That didn't take long. That's why. Give me 2 bars. Alright, I got him. Oh, is he flying away from it? He knows. He knows. He's trying to get away. Yeah, he knows. Vic, you've got a gauntlet that's still there, so be real careful. I will try to... As soon as I land, I'll get set up and come back to try to take care of that gauntlet for you. I might... Is he going to turn? If he turns, I'm going to kill this sucker, but if he keeps flying away, I'm going to have to RTB. No, I don't have any sidewinders at all. Just AMRAMs. The skies should be pretty clear, though. I'm killing the shit out of their jets, too. Oh, never mind. There's 2 Fulcrums over Beirut. They might leave you alone, but they are there. There's our C-130 right there. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's it. That's the Herc. And this guy's just burning. Yeah, he's going cold now. He's getting the hell out of here. I'm just burning fuel now. But I'm getting close, so I might go ahead and wing a shot. The problem is he's flying away from me, so I have to get really close now, because if he was flying flank or towards me, I could get a shot off like right now, but because he's burning directly away from me, lowers the range of my missiles significantly. God, look how close we are. If he was doing anything but flying away from me, we'd just be so inside the MAR, he'd be so toast. But if I fire this right now, he can actually get away. Even though it's inside the MAR, computer-wise, it's really not. But he might turn now, because I'm getting really close. That's what I'm hoping for. We're trying to force him to try to hit the notch. There's Shayrat right down there to my right. There's the... We're going to land right there. Okay, here we go. He's turning a little bit. Let's give him 1. Fox 3. Now we're going to pursue and see what he does. We're really low on fuel. Oh, here he goes. Yep, he's freaking out. Now we're going to get him. Oh, never mind. He's just going to die. So we did, in fact, get him. Tyus. How long is this runway? This is not Shayrat. This is Tyrus. Ah, that's plenty. That's plenty long. We're good. Alright, we're bleeding speed on purpose. Board's coming out. Partially. Alright, gear coming down. Oh, you're shitting me. Right when I drop my gear? Who the hell is on me? I think it's a flogger, but that's gotta be way too far away. That's kind of far away. Why is my C-130 flying over enemy airspace? I can't help him if he's gonna be stupid. I've only got 1 shot left. I gotta land.
Altitude.
God, having that 1 AMRAM though is making me so far out of balance. I'm gonna have to trim the crap out of it. Alright, we're pretty trimmed out. Ish. We're getting closer to the glide slope. Still a little high. We're going to let her drop down a little bit more, and then we're going to start setting up on speed. Oh man, we're so light. Alright, we're on speed. We're on time-ish, but we're kind of steep. So we're going to run it down lower. Alright, now we're on speed, on time. Still a tad steep, but we'll be alright. And aero brake. Alright, I'm down at Taya. Alright, boards are in. Guess I'm just gonna drive all the way to the end. I didn't see a turnoff anywhere. And that is a thin road, so we got collection on the left. Alright, let's see how Vic did. Vic is dead. Did the gauntlet get you? Or was it something else? There's a gecko and a gauntlet still alive there. I really want to sneak down this valley in an A10. But I know all this shit will just jump me. Every time I get into A10, it's like the computer knows, and it just sends everything. Oh my god, there's a... Abu al-Dahir is getting hit right now. Oh, I never resupplied Papa. So this shouldn't happen, but because we didn't resupply Papa all the way up to tier 8, if you supply this place all the way up, we get an actual, like, Patriot missile system here to keep Abu al-Dahir covered. I did not do that. I should have done that. Because you can't... I don't think you can do it... I think you have to do it manually. I completely forgot about that. They're going to keep trying to blow up Abu al-Dahir and recapture it right in the middle of all of our stuff. Let me see if I can actually do this. I don't think it lets me resupply Papa though. Oh, it will. It'll just take a shitload of points. Well, it goes all the way up to tier 8 because it's a full SAM system. It's a full defensive dragnet there. But I'm going to do that if it'll let me. I've earned enough points, I believe. Yeah, there's a ton. There's a big budget. I've been playing on this server for days. My level's getting pretty high, and I don't really spend that many points, so there should be a shitload. There's been a bunch of other people here too. I mean, what's our budget? We'll just look. Yeah, 20,000, dude. 20,000. When we're on here, we're earning credits. Lots of it. I can't believe I forgot about that. I think I even said last night, first thing tomorrow, we need to supply Papa all the way up. Then I just forgot. One more. Boom. There you go. We got Hawks, we got Nassams, we got all kinds of shit. We're good to go. See if that Hawk comes online quick enough to shoot at that Tu-22. Why did Papa just disappear? Everything at Papa just disappeared. I gotta look that up. I did not do what I thought it was gonna do. I thought it was gonna defend this area, but it all just disappeared and now the zone is just blue. Yeah, not sure it did something though. Yeah, if you're gonna, are you gonna do that? Are you gonna go Harms and Mavericks? If you're gonna do that, I'll jump into a helicopter and head that direction. How long a flight is that? 50 miles? What time is it? 1:30? Ooh, that's pushing it. What is that airfield? Quasar. Quasar. Alright, I gotta take another dose of medicine and then I'm gonna give this a shot.
Searching.
Alright, God, this waypoint's probably not in the computer. Number 61, Rayak. Let's just check. Which will give my medicine a few minutes to get going, because I am hurting. Coordinates, waypoints. What was it? It was like 60. It doesn't even have room for that, actually. Yeah, it's got 50. I can't even get up to 67. So what we're going to do is... what we're going to do is route map Bravo, and we're going to make a new route map that has nothing in it. Then we're going to go add point. Okay, there's our starting waypoint, and then let's F10. We're just going to make a 2-point mission map here, and I'm going to stick it right over here near this. We're going to grab a GPS off of where that gauntlet is, roughly. Alright, and then we're going to do another one. Add. Waypoint. TGT. Lat long, we're going to clear all this nonsense out. Alright, so north. 3351. And we round up the decimal minutes to 90. And then we hit east and put a 0 in there, and then we go 3558 and round that to 96. Enter. Oh, what did I do wrong? Oh, did I hit 1.5? Shit. My bad. I got it. Thank you for noticing that. Alright, 3351. That'll definitely throw it off, because that's wrong. 90 east 0 3558 and 96. Bam! Altitude should be 2982. 2982. That'll do it. And that is waypoint 27. Okay, so now we go back out of here. We go to route. We go to add point. And we go W26. Enter. And end. And then we go to add point W27, enter, add. Alright, now we go direct to 27. Alright, now we've got a home plate, we've got all of our shit, we're good to go. And that gave my medicine a little bit of time to get in my system, and I'll tell you right now, it didn't do shit. This is going to be a rough flight. Alright, George. Here we go. Let's fly down the taxiway. This way.
Get those supplies.
Oh, shit on me. My bad. Other logistics. Load supplies. Alright, let's try that again. Let's go ahead and lift our tail up here, and we're going to kind of pirouette while we're on the ground and go in the right direction. Alright. Here we go. Like a boss. I'm on the way, Vic. It's going to take a while, though. Bit of a flight.
Radar searching. Radar.
We'll stay low in the valley here as best we can. Alright, let's arm everything up, get everything set up.
Radar searching.
Pausing Hellfire.
Radar searching.
Copy. Ceasefire. Missile mode, low ball.
And let's set up the chain gun onto my helmet. Turn off the burst. Get the ranging on the IHADs. Let's test fire. Alright, let's shoot that tree right there. Perfect. Alright, we're ready for war and on the way. Well, I'm ready for war. I'm pretty sure George ain't ready for shit, but we're gonna give him a shot. I've had good luck with adjusting his inertial tracks before he fires, but it's still not. It's closer to real at least. It's not 100% or anything, but. Intercept bombers. Did more bombers get sent up for Abu? Are they more Tu-22s? Oh, Vic, I'm way behind you. Slow down. I'll catch up. Just slow down. Put on the brakes. Just stop where you are. I'll catch up. You've got an air brake. That'll make you stop, right? Alright, we're going to build up with some extra torque here. Although it's not going to make us go much faster, unfortunately. We're on DCS helicopter flight model, where we go nice and slow. At least going straight south, the wind's not pushing near as bad.
You are without doubt the worst pirate I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me.
That's right. That's why my flight is called FUBAR. Damn Skippy. We are FUBAR flight. Which is an actual military term.
Radar searching.
And I try to live that motto every day. My physical body is a testament of that saying. No, we're definitely FUBAR. You want to see my medical records? Trust me.
Radar searching.
We be
Radar
FUBAR.
searching.
Did I just see a fucking tracer? Dude, is there random units out here ambushing in this valley that I don't know about?
Radar searching.
George, do something.
Scanning.
I think I saw a small arms fire whiz by me for a second there. I should have been thinking about that actually. These servers always have these little ambushes out in the open somewhere, all over the place, kind of randomly.
Radar searching.
We'll just let George scan the horizon with the TDAC. Alright, I am 76 kilometers out still. Vic should have got some shots off by now. Hey, it looks like the gauntlet is gone, but the gecko is still there. But if you got the SA-15, then you can hit the gecko with a Maverick, no problem. You got this shit, Vic. You're a Viper expert-ish. Factory was upgraded. Where's the factory at?
Radar searching.
I'm gonna have to ask. I need to ask Santa next time I talk to him. Maybe I'll talk to him tomorrow and see what's up with Papa, that tier 8. When we upgraded it all the way, I think it did something. I think it upgraded a whole bunch of places all at once type thing. But I didn't know it was gonna do that. I thought it was just putting a big SAM system there, which it did for a second. Oh, I didn't push channel 3. I don't even know what channel 3 is going to be on the... I don't think it's on...
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, that's 265. On radio 1, we'll do the same thing. I don't think it's actually on there, though. We'll just push 3 on both.
Radar searching.
We're not using data link on anything.
Radar searching.
We'll just leave it on generic, which is fine. Actually, I should turn on my stuff. We're not using data link on flight, so... Hey Vic, you have a fish bed behind you really close. I think he's trying to kill you. And it looks like he's in a really good position to do that.
Radar searching.
Roger, ceasefire.
Radar searching.
If you can get him to fly down here at my level and then stop moving, I'll shoot him with a Hellfire. Hell, I'll shoot him with the gun. Looks like he gave up. He went all the way up to Angels 24, and he's peeling south.
Radar
He couldn't
searching.
get. He probably only had his shitty fish bed heaters, and he couldn't get close enough, probably. he can't keep up with a Viper. Fish beds are fast, you know, compared to before the Phantom. And they're tiny. Fish beds in real life are actually really small compared to like everything else. They look like little toys.
Radar searching.
"58 kilometers. I'm almost halfway." Oh, dude, there's a supply helicopter getting ready to land at Ryak. This was the danger I was worried about with trying to hit Ryak before Beirut, is just because I would be worried that they could send these short little hops from Beirut to try to resupply it. Oh, there's some armor heading towards Wuja from Beirut as well, it looks like. I don't think there's very many people left on the server. Oh, well, we still got Doc, Perplex, Vic. I don't know who Pine Sol or Knip is, or Nip, but they're on here too. Doc! How's Doc doing? Oh shit, I should have turned on the heater on my legs too, that's probably... It is so freezing here now. My body does not like frozen. Awesome. Do some field landings. If you can find a flat enough spot near them. Man, I really hope this stupid hip does not respawn a gauntlet. It's already gonna be hard enough. There's a gecko still there. That might get me already. Oh crap. How many friggin' Discord messages do I have a few. I'll get those later. Vic has been promoted to airman. I'm pretty sure he was seaman before that for most of his life, but now he's an airman, so.
Radar searching.
Actually, I think that's what I am. You're all caught up. I can't check right now. I'm too far out in the heli. I can't bring up the comms menu. The base comms menu.
Radar
Welcome back to Alex. I am 41.5 kilometers outside of Rayak. We're getting close to the danger zone.
Radar searching.
Danger zone! We're gonna start paying attention to that gecko. That hip is landing right now. I don't know if it's gonna actually tell me what it replaces though, because we don't have a drone over the top of there. Okay, he just respawned shit. Ryak is repaired. I'm thinking there's a gauntlet there again. I'll tell you in a bit when I get closer if I see a 15 pop. Because me and Vic did some harm runs on it and it was about ready to kind of capture until just now. So now I'm just flying at my doom.
Missile, right.
Alright. Oh, that Tomcat just fired a Phoenix at that fish bed way the hell out there. That's probably not gonna hit, dude. It's gonna use its propellant just to get up high up in the air. It's not gonna have anything left. Slow down? Okay.
Searching.
Backing off.
Radar searching.
You gonna come back in with an ELINT? I'll come over here and start hugging the right side valley. That might shield me from the prying eyes of Beirut. I'll work my way over there to the mountains and kind of hug that. That'll give you time. Oh, Poop Creek. We've got a Poop Creek. And we shot the Poop Creek. There's more than just an OSA. There's more than a gecko. They just repaired the place. There's probably a gauntlets back too. I don't know for sure, but I bet you there is.
Radar searching.
Damn it. I'm gonna have to take another half dose here real soon. Starting to get the shakes. This is Syria, so it's got a little bit of northern Israel and a bunch of Iraq, or Syria. Hello, oh my, how are you doing tonight? Oh, and raiders. I didn't see the raid. Welcome, everyone. We are working on the North Pole Syria dynamic multiplayer war. And we're getting pretty deep now. We're getting just a little bit left to get all the way down. We're working on the Beirut Damascus area and heading south from there towards Ben Gurion in northern Israel. Alright, Vic, I am up to the mountains and I'm gonna slow down and kinda sit over here on the right side of these mountains and try to stay masked from Beirut and from Ryak and give you all the time you need. Just let me know when you're getting ready to let them loose.
Radar
I'll keep an eye. Well, don't overload yourself. Don't try to learn everything at once for sure. Pick a couple systems and start learning them. and go from there. The slower you learn, the more you actually do learn. Especially when it comes to aviation, you really don't want to try to cram.
Radar tracking.
You want to learn from...
Radar searching.
I'm being painted by a fulcrum,
Radar searching.
which is silly, but it's happening.
Radar tracking.
Shit. I'm gonna have to play some shadow games with this fulcrum. Yeah, there's no friggin' way. That's so dumb.
Radar tracking. Radar searching.
Well, that'll give you a good start then.
Radar searching.
I'm an old pilot who's all disabled and messed up, so I can't fly in real life no more. Now I've got DCS. So, similar boat.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, I'm posting up out here in this valley.
Radar tracking.
You're shitting me. There's no way. That is
Radar
that is not reality. The bush got you? Of course. It was, dude, have you seen how strong those bushes are? Plus, look what it was wearing. That bush was asking for it. You did the right thing.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
You gotta love the invincible shrubbery, the invincible foliage in DCS. Dude, I'm doing a 1-foot hover and this fulcrum's like, yo, sure, I can lock up a helicopter from, 26,000 feet in my 29 radar that definitely can't do anything of the sort. Yeah, slow down. That would normally work, but unfortunately this is kind of like, some of this stuff's pretty hard mode. So that means the NPCs will a lot of times kind of cheat way beyond their means.
Radar searching.
I'm clear from fulcrums? Alright.
Radar
I'm just waiting
searching.
on Vic now. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and set her down right here in this valley.
D-Wast.
We're waiting on Vic to do his run. Ryak. I do see 2 geckos, but I'd be aware of gauntlets being there too. But if you can get rid of both geckos and there is no gauntlet, I can get in there. Yeah, I see the fish bed. He's actually heading towards Ryak. Beirut's got
Radar searching.
a gauntlet and a gecko. 2 gauntlets and a gecko still at Beirut. Not really worried about Beirut. I want to cut Beirut off. I've got a decent amount of fuel left, so yeah, I can chill here for a bit, Vic, and let you do whatever you gotta do.
Radar searching.
Oh, actually, this should This is a good chance for me to take another half dose. I gotta try to stay on top of it. If my legs get too bad, then my stupid body will start going into like pre-shock and just sit there and annoy me. Yeah, an AH-1 Zulu. Well, they're not going to do that, but they're definitely going. We're definitely going to get a Bell AH-1 Cobra eventually. It's going to happen for multiple reasons. One of them is it's my favorite aircraft in the entire world, and it's what made me want to become a pilot. I really wanted to fly Cobras. So if they don't put in DCS, then they're going to find a really mad, disabled old pilot. But we'll get the Cobra. Go. Okay. Running her up. I'll be on station shortly.
Pausing Hellfire. Missile mode low ball.
Radar searching.
I'm on my way. I am fenced in, ready to get hot. Oh, I probably should have brought supplies though, right? I didn't. Logistics. That might slow me down. I'm gonna have to turn around and go grab that really quick. I'll be right back. I'm just kidding, by the way. I brought supplies. Oh, give me a second. I need to get my
Radar searching.
force trim on my cyclic set here. Okay. Inbound. Oh shit. Is it on the left or the right of that hill? I gotta go back in the valley. I've got a bad angle here.
Roger. Empty slave. Copy. Ceasefire.
I wonder how much armor is down there. I've got 16 Hellfires. I'm hoping they don't have more than that. I'll try to make sure I get Hellfires on heavy armor first, though. That way I've only got to use the chain gun on trucks and dingbacks.
Roger. D-slave. Copy. Ceasefire.
Alright, I'll have visual in a few minutes. We're gonna kind of creep around the corner here and use this. I think we're far enough away that I should be fine. I've got data link of the AO in view now. And I'm getting ready to clear the ridge line. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna clear the ridge line and like a single like auto round from like a 23 mil cannon off of like some BTR is just gonna one-shot me. Just right through the cockpit glass. Blam! Alright, I'm taking a peek over. Now I set my waypoint here. I made home base right near where the SAMs were.
Deslaving.
I got visual on ground units. Multiple. Including armor. Moving for armor first. Alright, give me a visual. What am I looking at? There's smoke in the way. I think it's smoke screening. That must be T-84s. I see smoke screens. Those aren't. That's not fire from an explosion. That's smoke screens. There's T-84s trying to block my view. Sneaky bastards. No, wait. No, that is fire. I can see the tank on the other side. That must be the wreckage of the dog ear and the gecko that's on fire there.
Searching.
Alright, George, here we go. Start holding your breath and shooting shit. T-90. Readjusting.
In range, ready to launch.
We got a good box. Rifle.
Firing.
Rifle T-90. Posting.
Target destroyed.
Shack T-90. We're gonna
Slaving.
try to
Deslaving.
swirl around the outside edge here so we don't get shot in the face.
Missile, aft.
Aft. That's Vic shooting.
Laser on.
I got a T-84. Adjusting fire.
Roger.
Got it. Good box rifle.
Engaging.
See you later, Mr. T-84. Hold, please. We are right on the edge. These are long,
Those are good
long
hits.
Hellfire shots. Alright. T-84 shack.
And slave. Deslaving.
Looking for new targets.
Radar, searching.
I got an MI-8. Trying to take off.
Blazing.
Lasing it. I'm gonna Hellfire it. It's in the air. Shit. It's not moving very fast though. I'm gonna try to hit it with a Hellfire.
Engaging.
Rifle. I'm gonna give it one shot, then I'm gonna go back to ground targets and not worry about it. I can't move in to try to gun it. There's too much shit in there in the area still. I'm just gonna do one shot. Missed.
Lasers off. Deslaving.
Switching targets.
Blazing.
Technical.
Radar, searching.
Adjusting laser.
Copy.
And we got a good track.
Firing.
Rifle.
Radar, searching.
I'm casting all kinds of deletes. I'm casting Cure Stupidity. I'm a cleric. I hit it, but it's not dead because of the trees. I'm gonna switch targets for now.
NP Slave.
I got a scimitar.
Laser on.
Come on, George.
Roger.
Readjust that laser. He's moving. Trying to get an inertial track on him right now. Got it. But he's hiding in the damn trees again. What a chump. Rifle.
Engaging.
These guys are being rough. They're trying to hide in these orchards, and that's going to mess up a lot of my fire, but I'm going to keep going. Yeah, pull out in the open. Good boy. That's smart. Who's a good boy? Use your thinking thoughts. You're so smart. That'll show me by driving out in the open like that. Oh,
Laser. Those are good hits.
got him.
Roger. Deslaving.
I got another T90.
Laser on. Roger.
Rifle. There's a lot of stuff out here. Do I still have air coverage? Yes, I do. That MI8's heading to
Radar
Beirut,
searching.
so I don't really care. Man, I'm gonna run out of gas trying to get home. I better capture this place,
Laser. Good effects. Good effects.
or else this is a suicide run.
And slave. Deslave.
I got a striker.
Radar
Blazing.
searching.
Roger. Copy.
Good track. Good box rifle.
Engaging.
Look at that. Look at that clairvoyance. As soon as I fired, he started moving because he knows it's coming, even though he really can't. Now, he should be moving because some of his other buddies blew up, but that's not why he's moving. He's moving because he knows I just fired on him.
Slaving. Deslave.
I got a man pad,
Blazing.
and I'm going to hit him with a hellfire because I don't want to get blown up by a man pad before I can capture this place.
Firing.
Rifle. Poor guy. That's what you get for equipping a man pad, though. We've been manual hovering this whole time because I don't like the holds.
Good effects. Good effects. Roger. Deslaving.
Man pad down. I got a scorpion
Laser on.
in the open.
Copy.
Adjusting. We got inertial track. Rifle.
Firing.
We're getting low on targets now. We might get through this. I'm going to start slowly descending here. Direct hit, but for some reason it didn't completely blow up. How many hellfires do I have left? I'm still sitting on plenty, so I'm gonna hit him again.
Roger. Engaging.
Rifle. Whoa, 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 whoa. We want to go down, not forward.
Laser. Target destroyed.
Down.
Roger. Deslaving.
BTR.
Blazing.
Alright, nose down, good box. Adjusting.
Copy.
Radar
Rifle.
searching.
Alright, I'm coming back around to descend and make new passes soon after this hits.
Laser. Target destroyed.
See you later, buddy.
Copy. Ceasefire.
Radar searching.
Getting work done. Alright, Vic, I'm getting close to having this cleaned up, I think. I'm trying to take it slow so I don't make any big mistakes. But we should be getting near.
Roger, slaving. Out deslaved.
I got a Scorpion out here in the open.
Blazing.
It's in the damn orchard.
Roger. Give me in constraints.
That's a good one. Good box.
Roger.
Rifle.
Radar searching.
Blaze. Good effects on target.
Shack.
And slave. Deslave.
Radar searching.
BMP.
Blazing. Roger, engaging.
Rifle. I'm gonna start skirting.
Blaze. Good effects, good effects. And slave. Out deslaved. Blazing.
Radar searching.
Blaze. Good effects on target. And slave. Out deslaved. Blazer on. Blaze. Target destroyed.
Okay, I got all the troops with the gun. Looking for the last targets.
Roger. Slaving. Deslaved. Blazing.
I got an MLRS
We're out of constraints.
in the open. Rifle.
Roger, engaging. Blaze. Good effects, good effects. And slaving.
Looking for
Deslaving.
more. There's more. Oh, that technical is still out here.
Blazer on. Copy. Roger, engaging.
Rifle. Whoa. Technical is shooting at me. Missed.
Put me in constraints to fire. Engaging.
Rifle.
Blaze. Those are good hits. DWAS. Roger. Deslaving. DWAS. And slave. Deslave. Blazing. Engaging. Can't fire yet. Lasers off. Out deslaved. Laser on. Engaging. Engaging. Engaging.
Ah, my George is broke. I gotta come back around. George is not shooting. How many rounds do I have left? I might have to do it myself. Alright, I'm gonna do it myself.
Blaze. Good effects. Good effect. Roger. Deslave. Blazing.
get a better angle now that George is being stupid. I got the technical, but if I can't, I gotta finish off these troops so I can capture it. I should be able to just spray this orchard pretty good with a couple of gun runs and kill most of the stuff. I think they're all bunched in there. Multitasking.
Radar searching.
Shoot.
Radar searching.
Alright, we got a few of them.
Lasers off. Deslaving. Laser on.
God, there's a bunch of guys down in there. I think I saw him. It's gonna be a little bit more dangerous. I'm gonna get a little bit closer, but at least I'll be able to pinpoint it a little bit better. I don't want to run out of ammo.
Lasers off. DWASD. Those are good hits. And slave. Deslave. Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Alright, what's left?
Slaving.
The truck?
Slaving.
Where's this truck at?
Roger. Slaving. Deslaving. Target acquired.
Is the truck really right there in the orchard too? Yeah, it is. Oop. It's like none of those shots hit that truck. I wonder if that tree is like deflecting the bullets, doing some DCS shit.
Blazing. Gun lost. Not ready to engage. Can't fire yet. Not ready to engage. Blaze, good effects on target.
Oh, that got it. One little burst, I got it. Okay, come on. Neutralize it. Got it. Hell yes.
DWASD.
We capture. Well, we're getting ready to capture it unless I wreck. That ain't gonna happen. Good job, Vic. We're gonna get it. It's a good thing too, because we were out of Hellfires and we don't have that much chain gun left either. This will give us a good airfield to work on Beirut with tomorrow with. We still had plenty of fuel.
Radar searching.
We could have stopped at a gas station. I heard there's a bunch of those all over the wasteland of Syria. Nice and smooth. Boom. There we go. We got Ryak and we cut off Beirut. Good stuff. I'm going to go ahead and spend some points to upgrade it. 860 credits I just earned? Oh, never mind. You didn't catch up, Vic. I just got Senior Airman. I'm sorry. Try harder. You don't want me to upgrade it? Why not? Oh, are you bringing it in? Oh, okay. You got a C-130 coming in? Gotcha. Yep, I won't do that. You upgrade it. I am going to get out of your way, though, Doc, because I don't trust your flying, even slightly. I'm going to get the hell out of the way. I just don't trust you.
Radar searching.
You hit me on purpose. No, if you try to hit me, you'll friggin' miss. I know
Get
you.
those supplies.
If you try to hit me, you're going to miss. But if you try to land clean, you're definitely going to run right the hell into me, even if I'm like 100 yards off the side of the runway.
Radar searching.
Oh, now you're going to give Doc a big head, gifting him a sub? 3 months to Doc. Nice. Okay, I'm out of the way. Make your landing. I promise I won't shoot you as you land. It's not going to happen. I would never do such a thing. What landing pattern is that? He's doing the overhead oh shit break. Parachuting? No, he's gonna land. If he was gonna parachute him, he would have just done it. He wouldn't have done an overhead break to go into a landing pattern. I wouldn't think so anyway. I'm gonna keep kind of side sliding out of the way. It's subconscious, I can't help myself. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Okay, Doc, that's looking rough. I'm not gonna lie, that's looking rough. Good landing, you made it though. That was starting to look like a Canadian or a FedEx plane though coming in. Is that what that was? I saw you get real wobbly. I thought you were gonna drop out for a minute there. I thought you were gonna stall. Boom.
Searching. Radar.
Fully upgraded. How many loads can you put on that thing? The Chinook can do 2. Actually, I think the Chinook can do 3 on these servers. Just 2? I think you can do more than 2. You should have tried to, or did you try to do 2 more? Nope, just 2. Okay. Well, they might change that later because I think Santa added a 3rd one on the Chinook just so it could be more useful. They might do more to the Hercules on the server